Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. Let me just check very quickly that the sound is all set up properly, because I did unplug my headset yesterday, and we all know what that does. Alright, looks like we're good. Welcome back to Motorsport Manager. Let me just get the music set up, and then I'll transition over into the game. And play the music. And transition into the game. Okay. I think so far that was the smoothest intro to a stream. He says as he spits out his chewing gum. Right. Hello George, hello Coolman Games, welcome back both of you. Hopefully we get some more people in the chat as we go along. And yeah, let's get racing. So I've turned the game music down, so you won't be able to hear that, and I've got the stream music up. I might as well just use the stream music from now on. It's nice music. Alrighty. So where were we at last time? Currently in the driver's standings. Hang on, I'm just choking on something as well. Give me one sec. That's better. So in the driver's standings, we have Ellie Marsh, who's currently 7th on 36 points after 3 races. Which is very good, actually. And then we've got Tang down here, who's on 18 points after 3 races. Not as good, but not terrible. In terms of the team standings, we're 9th out of 10, but we're not too far off 8th and 7th. Sorry, could not make it today. What do you mean, George? You're here, aren't you? Oh, yesterday. That's alright, that's no problem. I'm trying to remember what I did yesterday. It was Minecraft, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm almost in a position now. I was spent most of last night crafting signals. So we're almost in a position now where we can start setting up the rail. Which is awesome news, because it's only been, what, 3 weeks since I last mentioned the fact that we could do that. So yeah, we're nearly catching up to 8th and 7th. Maybe after this race even we could go past them. We're only 8 points off 6th. Only 9 points off 5th. So we're quite early into the season still, but this isn't looking too bad right now. We'll keep an eye on that. Let me just check if Twitch is working. Yes, Twitch is working. Good stuff. But yeah, yesterday's stream was mainly spent sorting out technical issues to start with, which I think I've mostly sorted out now. He says, okay, now my CPU was spiking a little bit. I might have to turn my aircon on in a minute. Let me continue the game while I talk. So, it appears as though the junction box that I use for Ethernet is the cause, because when I plug my PC directly into the adapter in the wall, it works pretty much perfectly, whereas when I put it through the junction box, that's when we get the frame droppage. So I'll have to explore the possibility of getting a new junction box. Yeah, my staff at the factory are going to be very bored for most of this season, because apart from improving reliability, there's not really much for them to do right now. Might as well just do this. I mean, that suspension, are we even using that suspension? We're not, are we? No, we're not. Twitch isn't very popular compared to YouTube. It's not, but one thing I've learned from doing this is I have an audience on YouTube, which is you guys, and I have an audience on Twitch, which I actually built up quite a long time ago now, playing games like Space Engineers and 7 Days to Die. But I was trying to get my YouTube viewers to watch streams on Twitch, and then I was trying to get my Twitch viewers to watch videos on YouTube. And it turns out very few people are actually open to the idea of using both. It's normally one or the other. So these days I stream on both at the same time, so my YouTube audience can watch the stream live like you guys are now, and then Twitch people can drop in and out as and when. That's because the YouTube crew is more dedicated to the channel. That's one way of putting it. The YouTube people are dedicated to the YouTube channel, and the Twitch people are dedicated to the Twitch channel. And because of the games I used to play on Twitch, for a long time those two channels were very, very different, but now they're pretty much the same because I stream the same stuff. Everyone counts. Everyone who's watched a video or hit the like button or shared a link to do with to do with M4J. You're all very, very valuable to me. So I don't pick favourites. Okay, I think we're going to leave the cars as is. Gert, welcome to the stream. Chatting on Twitch, using both to watch. Yeah, so, I mean, I actually like watching streams on Twitch. Steamage FC for the last couple of weeks, and I think they're continuing it throughout the lockdown. They've been streaming old matches on Twitch. So last week's one was the 6-1 win against Colchester in 2011, I think it was. The week before that was a 4-0 win over Sheffield United in 2013. Both matches I was at as well, so that's nice. Being able to rewatch those. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, I was enjoying watching the streams on Twitch. That's what I meant to say. And the only problem with streaming on Twitch is you can't, like when we watch it, I watch it with my dad and my brother, and we can't cast it to the TV, whereas you can on YouTube. So whenever we're watching YouTube streams, we cast it to the big screen so we can all watch it. Whereas with Twitch, we have to plug a laptop into the HDMI cable. So it's not the end of the world, you know. Car setup. Yeah, yours I'm going to change. Who are you? Marsh. I'm going to change yours. You want quite high downforce. I'm just going to do that to start with. But yeah, all my viewers are valuable to me. I love you all equally. I have no favourites. Alright, send them both out. I'm a little bit rusty. It's been a few weeks since I played the game, so you have to bear with me. Oh, this is a clockwise track. Actually, no, I think they're all clockwise, aren't they? It's just we're looking at it from the other side. I might as well keep the camera looking north. That's roughly north. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Any new exciting news in people's lives or anything like that? Feel free to share. Alright, she loves her car. So we're gonna let them both do... Bloody hell, that was quick. We're gonna let them both do their flying lap. And then we're gonna bring them in. So because they were the first two out, they've both set the fastest lap. You can see it's very, very quickly getting beaten. Although, not by much, actually. Not by much at all. Okay, you're not happy at all. What don't you like? Got an extension for uni work. I was going to ask about that. So I've spent most of this morning filling in paperwork from my old uni. So basically, you'll see me tweet about this in a couple of days anyway, but I'm part of a scheme at the moment called the Graduate Entrepreneurship Programme. And it's a really, really good scheme. It's funded by the EU. And it's essentially anyone who wants to start up a business upon graduating. Some, not all unis, provide a service where you can get funding, you can get guidance, support, like everything that you could possibly want, they will provide for you. So my uni, University of Hertfordshire, does do that, and I was part of it in November. I got the first payment, and then the second payment is due this month. But I mean, that's not the bit I'm interested in. The bit I'm interested in is the guidance and support, because I've learned quite a lot from working with them. The money's nice too, don't get me wrong, but guidance and support. But because I was filling in all this paperwork to do with uni, one of the things I was writing down was how I'd like to network with recent graduates. And I suddenly thought, are people actually graduating from university this year? Or has it all been deferred because of the quarantine? So someone who knows better than me would be a university student. So anyone here who is currently at uni, what's the situation right now? Alright, Marsh, you're relatively happy with the car. It's King's Day in the Netherlands. We then celebrate the birthday of our King Alexander. It's, I think, the Queen's birthday. She has two. I think she has one. Her actual birthday, I believe, is around about this time of year. And then she has a birthday celebration in June. It's something to do with the weather, so they can put on outside festivals and stuff to celebrate the Queen's birthday. to each their own is all I can say to that. To each their own. So I think your sweet spot, Marsh, is about there for all three. Let's see what you've got. I love you all equally is what the mother always says. Yeah. I mean, it'll be wrong at the best of times. It'll be wrong to pick favourites. So I don't have a favourite viewer necessarily. I have people that I enjoy talking to, obviously, and you know, sharing really good ideas. But in terms of is Marsh first again? Oh no, first sector. Duh. In terms of, you know, if someone put a gun to my head and said pick your favourite viewer, I would probably end up getting shot because it wouldn't be fair. I'm assuming Kinney's done a second lap as well. Some people's courses have been cancelled or delayed, whereas others are the same but online. Depends which course and what uni. So what's happening with yours at the moment, George? Is it all online now? I always found it funny that I did a digital media course, interactive media design, so it's, you know, web design, app development, stuff like that, and yet they still insisted on us submitting our coursework physically. You kind of sit there and think, hang on a minute, surely, you know, this is an online course. Essentially, you could probably do it online if you really wanted to. I'll keep you under some tyres. We are so close with Marsh. Just got to get a downforce right. So yours was good there, and it's also good there. So I think it needs to come up a smidge more. Maybe to there. Handling and speed balance you're pretty happy with, so I'm going to leave you out on those, and your tyres are also okay. Yeah, it's a really difficult time because you get extensions to your work and stuff like that, but I can definitely understand why people would be distracted in their studies right now. There is an awful lot going on in the world. Marsh is happy with her handling. She's still second in the times. She's still second. Nice aero setup as well. How long have we got left in the session? Oh, I'll just leave them out now, yeah. I'm happy with that. She came third. I know I've always said don't take practice too literally, but third and 11th is pretty good. Oh, Kenny dropped down a little bit more at the end. My course is online, though I get a 2-week extension for each assignment due to COVID-19 if I want. I mean, I would take that. I would take that if I were you. Unless you... I like my dissertation. So when I did my final year, I had 2 family bereavements during that year, which meant all of my assignments pretty much were deferred for 2 weeks. Or I had 2-week extensions, I should say, rather than deferred. Except for my final project and my dissertation, they were both deferred by a month, I think it was. And in the end, I basically submitted my dissertation 2 weeks early from that deadline because I'd finished it. You know, there's only so much tweaking you can do with it before you start ruining it again. So I just submitted it, washed my hands of it, got a first for it. So obviously worked out. I don't think it makes sense to choose a favourite viewer. All of my favourite because they all give me views and subs. Anyone who has helped out the channel, whether it's, you know, as I said, watching, sharing, liking, subscribing, what else? That's basically it, isn't it? Anyone who's done any of those things throughout the channel's nearly 7-year history are the reason that this channel is where it is now. So you're all equally valuable. Anyone who comes in, says something that's not very nice and then leaves again, or makes a demand and then leaves when they don't get their way, I'm better off without you, let's put it that way. These are 2 good car setups. I'm happy with that. Right, Marsh, I'm going to have you push. So you're starting 14th. Bow, you're starting right near the top. So I'm going to have you just gun it. Thank God I did my GCSEs in 2017. Oh, you make me feel old. I did my GCSEs in 2009 to 2011. No, wait. 2008 to 2010, sorry. That's when I did my GCSEs. So I did them all at different times. Alright, Tang's already lost a place. Marsh has made up 2. Go on, Ellie. She's up to 11th. Yeah, Bal's doing alright. He's just holding position right now. I'm fine with that. I should also say that my patrons do have a special place in my heart as well, of course. Because it's one thing helping out with views and subs, but it's another thing to help out financially. And my subscribers on Twitch, of course. I have 2 subs on Twitch and 1 patron. Hopefully both those numbers will be rising soon. Right, Tang. Oh, he's made up a place. He's up to 2nd. Marsh in 10th. She's beavering away in the middle of the grid right now. Fighting constantly with Nightingale. Still in the pack though. Peloton is the cycling term for the chasing pack. So she's in the peloton. Although I don't. What's the motorsport equivalent of a peloton? Because I think Pella is the Latin for something. I think it's Latin. Might be Greek. Sounds Latin. Bloody hell, Tang's tyres are shot. Did I put him on the wrong tyres? What lap are we on? Lap 5. Okay, I might have ruined Tang's race. Okay, I think I might put you on the softs. Might as well fill you up with fuel while we're here. Yeah, you got nothing there. Should we risk a fast one? 8 seconds if it works. Ellie can stay out for another lap or 2. Alright, Tang coming in. We'll follow Ellie for a bit. You need to go easy on your tyres. Ellie might need to pit next. Actually, can I bring her in? She might just screech into the pit in time. Fill you up as well. We'll risk a fast one with you too. And for your strategy, I'm just going to go medium for both. Same with you. So we've had to pit early, which means we've kind of lost some of our... Oh god. Your tyres might go boom. If I'm not careful. Gonna make it? Just. So we kind of mucked up a little bit with the tyre choice. I think what I did was accidentally put Tang out on his qualifying tyres, which is not what you should do in this at all. So we're a long way off place right now. Actually, I kind of need Ellie to push the engine just to try and make up some time. I mean, we've closed the gap on 19th quite considerably. Tang's up to 16th now. I'll keep an eye on him too. So his tyre temperature is quite high. Just tell him to ease up a little bit. We might end up having to stop 3 times in this. Alright, Marsh has made up quite a lot of ground now actually. We've had a retirement too. Tang's got worn tyres. Oh, he hasn't? Alright, Marsh has done very, very well to recover there. Tang's up to 6th. Maybe it's not too bad after all. So Tang's nearly gone 10 laps on these tyres. I think if I can get him to do one more lap, I'll bring him in again. Oh, sugar. You're on low fuel. So we'll fill you up. How many laps left? We might be able to eke her out for the rest of the race, you know. If I tell her to go low on the fuel, she might be able to survive the rest of the race. Tang, on the other hand, yeah, you're going to pit now. Put you on softs. Fill you up. Hey Bob, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Alright, Tang fighting. Marsh out of the pits. So, Marsh now should be able to see out the race, I hope. Maybe not. She might have to stop one more time. Actually, I'm going to work off the assumption that she needs to stop one more time and just send her into overdrive. Same with Tang. Because we might be able to make up some places just by risking a 3-stopper. Good stuff, Bob. Glad to hear it. You'll be pleased to know that Minecraft, we are very nearly ready to start sorting out the railway. I was doing some reading last night on the Railcraft wiki just to see what's changed from the last time I set stuff up, and it turns out it's pretty much the same. You need to get heat in your tyres. Let me approve your message in just a second, cool man. I think their gearboxes are getting knackered now. Oh, you're on low fuel again. Alright, we'll put you on super softs. We'll put 5 laps of fuel. Actually, no, a little bit more. Put 8 laps of fuel in. Why is your wing so damaged? Alright, and Tang, you're going to come in now. Actually, by the time you come in, that's about right. Yeah, why is the car so damaged? Doesn't seem right. Come on! That was a really slow pit stop. Alright, go for it. Go for it, Ellie. Tang at the moment is in the sponsors' places, but he's going to drop like a stone. Alright, let me prove this. It took me just over 6 years to get to 1,000 subscribers, but I mean, I was reviewing this while I was doing my business plan. Bearing in mind that the first 2 years of my channel's existence I was doing engineering degrees, and then the 3rd, 4th and 5th years I was doing a media degree, and then only once I graduated, and even then I was working pretty much full time for a different company for 2 years. So this is the first time that I can actually devote 24/7 to my channel. So the sub count will probably rise now as a result of that. Oh god. I've not done very well with this race. That's just me shaking off the rust, clearly. So yeah, it took me a while to get to 1,000 subs, but I went the long way round. So it can be done. Some people can go up to even 10,000 subs within 12 months. But the key thing is to not be obsessed with the numbers. If you upload a video and it only gets 10 views in the first month, just take the hit and focus on the next video. Don't be one of those people that goes on Reddit and says, I think I'm going to give up on YouTube because I only got 1 view on my dog whiskers video. So, you know, something really obscure and niche, and then they're wondering why millions of people aren't watching it. You know, there is a logical reason as to why that is. But yeah, just don't be obsessed with the numbers. Don't beg for views, even though that is something I kind of do fair amount. And don't be afraid to ask bigger channels for help, because those bigger channels, I mean, don't go to PewDiePie, for example, and say, can you help me? But someone who's on 100, 200, 300, 400, anywhere up to like 2,000 subscribers will still be able to help you. And they should help you too, because they were there once. These are all little tips that I've learned along the way, and these are all little tips that I'm having to relearn now as I focus on this full time. And good luck as well, that's the other thing. Good luck, hope you make the most of it. Right, so that wasn't the best race in the world. I'll be the first to admit that. I want to know what happened to the cars. Why the reliability's dropped so low. Is this the guy I tried to sign before and was advised not to? Oh well. He's willing to talk to us for now. Not that I'm that interested right now. Hello Mohammed, good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. There are videos that start with only a few views and several months, years later reach tens of millions of views. Exactly. So that's the other valuable piece of advice, is if a video doesn't do well, don't delete it and re-upload it, because that actually affects the algorithm. Because I believe it treats it as a duplicate upload, even if you take down the old one first. And the other thing is, just sit on it, because more often than not, old videos suddenly explode in popularity. There's been a trend at the moment of the algorithm recommending videos that are 2 to 3 years old. No one really knows why, but I think it's pretty cool. Longer practice sessions. I'm not against that idea, actually. I think that's a good idea. Alright, yes, I need to improve reliability on everything, because it all went wrong last race. I've also got gearbox and front wing, both of which did struggle. Yeah, the most watched video on my channel is Cities in Motion episode 1, which is 6 years old now, I think, 5-6 years old, and it's got just shy of 20,000 views. So when I get monetized, which hopefully again will be soon, I just need to get my watch hours up. So if every single one of my subscribers watched 1 hour, 1.5 hours worth of content, I would have enough watch hours to monetize the channel, and then every video I've ever uploaded that is eligible will be monetized. So I'll start earning money off those videos, which would be nice. You know that the Ford car could go 220 at Le Mans. Did it ever go 220 at Le Mans though, or was it just the Le Mans car could go 220? Because Le Mans has some quite tricky bends. I watched a video about a Mercedes car that went airborne at Le Mans. 3 times it took off before they finally pulled it out of the race. 3 times. Mark Webber flipped over twice. It's just a matter of time. Yeah. It's like I always use. No. That is dodgy. I always use Quill 18 as an example because he's the guy who has inspired a lot of my channel, to be fair. And you know, I found him because I was looking up Railroad Tycoon videos years and years ago now. And I started looking at what else he did, and I found games like RimWorld, Factorio. This was also found through his channel. Stellaris. What else does he play? Dwarf Fortress. I've never played Dwarf Fortress, but I really enjoy watching people play Dwarf Fortress. I think it's a bit too complicated for me, in all honesty. Oh, did I use both my votes? Shit. Wasn't meant to do that. Whoops. Oh well. So we have medium length practice sessions now. That's good. It gives us more time to unlock stuff with the car. But yeah, it might be a thing of... I mean, I've had this quite recently, in fact. People have found my channel and then gone back and looked through my back catalogue and found other series that they want to watch that I've made. So it's always good. One of my videos got almost 300 views, and then I'm posting and got 10 views. Yeah, it's one of the things. It went 220, then it slowed down to be with the other Ford cars to finish, and I'm like, oh, so it's like an exhibition. Gotcha. Okay, so Bao isn't happy with the car. I'm not particularly happy with the car either, to be fair. I think we need either new brakes or new suspension. Brakes are cheaper, at least the base cost is cheaper. I think I'm going to go with this, and then maybe this, although reliability minus 20. No, I'm going to go with this one. I think these are going to be good brakes. Costs 650,000. Let's do it. So I did some calculations earlier. Assuming there are 10 races in a season, which there are, and we're losing roughly 915,000 a race. So that's going to be 9.15 million by the end of the season. We're currently on 11 million, and we are about to enter round 5, so almost the halfway point. So there's about 4.5 to 6.3 million that we'll lose from races. So we've got about 4 to 5 million pounds to play around with. So developing new things for the car is one of the high priorities. We could also build some stuff at the HQ, but a lot of this is quite expensive. For example, like test track, 8 million. We could build a telemetry centre, but that is still quite expensive, and a staff centre. And then upgrades are all very expensive. Plus we got the new design centre on the way. Even if it was just a penny on average per video per week, that would be over £70 a month. Yeah. I mean, if you want to chat about cash flow, bearing in mind I've been doing spreadsheets for the last week or so, I've done quite a few calculations to do with how much money can be earned from ad revenue and also from Patreon and things like that. And I mean, the best way, if you want to support the channel financially, the best ways to do it are to buy hoodies and shirts when the store relaunches, which will be imminent. I'm just finalising business plans and stuff, and then I'll start working on store merchandise again. And I just realised that's cool. And Patreon, that was the other thing. So those are the best two ways to support the channel if you so wish. It's entirely optional. You don't have to support it financially. You can support it, you know, moral support, sharing videos and stuff like that. That's just as valuable. And also, once the channel's monetized, just watching videos can help generate income. But yeah, I don't want to put pressure on people to feel like they have to support financially. It is obviously entirely up to you. I'm going to fire you. I'm going to bring a new guy. Who's good? You're very good. You're also quite expensive. You're quite good. I don't mind bringing in some average people as well. Right, how many crew members have I got in reserve? I might as well bring one of the expensive ones in as well. Screw it. But yeah, there's a lot of ways that income can be generated on YouTube. Even things like YouTube Premium, which is part of the monetization as well. If you're a YouTube Premium member, that's always helpful. There's lots of ways. I wrote my dissertation on it as well. If you guys want to read that, I might link it one day. Okay, Ardennes, which from the flag looks like it's in Belgium. Yes. I wonder if it's based on Spa at all, or if Ardennes. I think Ardennes is a real place. I recognise the name. Don't know if it has a racetrack though. Come on, game. Okie dokie. Marsh and Kinney. Yeah, I'm going to start both of these. I say guys, I'm going to start both of these gals on default and just see how happy they are. So we'll send you out. And we'll send you out. Like so. Send them out, let them do a flying lap, bring them in. We're always the first two out. I want to know how everyone else manages to get the race knowledge, and we don't. Did the terms of the submitting of the dissertation allow you to publish it? If so, under what restrictions? I am allowed to publish it, no restrictions whatsoever. My old uni are very, very good in that any project work, because I know some unis, if you do project work while studying there, they claim intellectual property rights to your project, but the University of Hertfordshire, you keep all intellectual property for all work that you do. So there's actually an app that I developed during my second year that I'm looking to do properly now I've graduated. But yeah, I was actually recommended to publish my dissertation. I don't know if it still stands up these days though, because it was written 2 years ago and it's about the adpocalypse that happened on YouTube, which is kind of outdated now. But I mean, it's still relevant, but not as relevant, if that makes sense. Just joined the M4J Discord. Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, the main sort of general chat is the main hub, both text and voice. I kind of want to get more people to... Oh, you're on your in-lap, that's good. I kind of want to get more people to use the voice channels. You know, you don't have to talk directly to me. Anyone can talk to anyone on that Discord. It's entirely up to you. Right, let's see what we got. Not great. Your downforce is good. And so is your handling. But you're not happy with your speed balance. So I think you need to go more towards acceleration. Because it's a bit of a twisty track. I think you want some more downforce. I don't think you want to go that far. Think about there. And then your handling... I'm going to try this way. Because if it's the wrong direction, then I can move it back. Yeah, 2 laps is fine. And I'll change tyres. As for you... So yeah, anything you want to talk about, you can do in the main hub. The specific ones, so like the M4J network, tends to be for OpenTTD related stuff or rail news in general. M4J logistics is just questions about the series, really. There's not much else you can use it for. And then, of course, you know, Football Manager, talk about football, so on and so forth. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Alright, send them both out. Come on, Marsh, let's see what you got. I think the nighttime part of the 24-hour race at Le Mans would be the scariest when you can't see anything 10 foot in front of you. I imagine pitch black, either foggy or raining. That must be the scariest. When you literally can't see anything. I think at this rate I'm going to time out and not have enough time to change the car again. I don't mind that too much. We can kind of get a best of both worlds. She's first at the moment. Let me just turn that off again. I still need to get that RTX AI software. So Marsh practiced first. Kinney 17th. Redictor, hello. Welcome. I'm kind of glad you weren't here for the last race because I don't actually know if I messed it up or if it just went against me. But Marsh just practiced, set the fastest time in practice, which is awesome to see. Oh wow, the Discord is quite busy. There's a lot of messages. Why only refuel to 3 to 4 laps worth during a practice or qualifying? You want to run the car as fast as possible during practice. You want to try and get the best times, and you know you're basically looking for performance rather than for race conditions. So it's only when you get into the race itself that you need to worry about fuel levels. Do I want? I think I want this one actually. Race trim, 15% rather than 10. Right. Oh dear. Okay, so you're quite happy. I'll tweak you a little. Can I tweak you a little bit? Let's see if I can tweak you a little bit. So you were okay there with handling, and you were good there. So I think I missed great. I think great is about there. Maybe excellent is there. Everything else, I don't think I want to risk it. Or maybe I will with speed balance a little bit. We'll move you to there. Which I think you might be better off. How big? So Paul was there. I think this might be the sweet spot. roughly where I've got it now. I can tweak it some like that. I think this is a good setup. So tyres, I'm going to put you out on, yeah, your fresh tyres. That's good. Maximum fuel. Let's go. Now Marsh is not loving life right now. So I'm going to switch you back to this. Now poor downforce was there. So for downforce, I'm just going to move you just into the green. Handling. Okay, handling needs to come this way, probably about there. So that's good. That was only okay. And then speed balance, very poor to the left. So I think you actually want top speed by the looks of it. I think this. Tyres, yeah, fresh tyres, fuel, good stuff. Remind me, did I say that Frankie retires at the end of Season 2? I was corrected on that, and it's actually on Season 3. She starts decaying during Season 2. So we got her for a little bit longer then. That's good news. Although, she will become pretty much a reserve driver during the latter end of this season anyway. I think I'm going to leave these guys just on default to start with. Tang starting first, Marsh 9th. Why is this 1 lap equals... Ah! So, in terms of fuel, each lap of fuel adds 0.2 of a second to your lap. So if you want to do quick laps, then you want to reduce fuel, but then you're going to have to come in early to refuel the car. Whereas if you go full, you'll be able to last a little bit longer, but also a little bit slower. So over the course of 9 laps, we'll be going 1.8 seconds slower than a car that has 0 laps of fuel. But, I mean, that's never going to happen. No car's going to have 0 laps of fuel. Let's say one car has 4.5 laps of fuel. We'll be going 0.9 seconds slower than them over the course of that many laps. So it's kind of like a weight to time ratio. I tend to ignore that though, because it's better off to stop as few times as possible than to try and, you know, maximise the performance of the car. Right, let's go into the race. So the goal today is to finish this season. Obviously the amount of time gained per lap of fuel is increased and decreased depending on if you have short, medium or long races. Yeah, so it can stretch out or it can be compressed. So if you've only got a 10 lap race, you're only losing 2 seconds in the race. Whereas if you've got a 100 lap race, you'll be losing 20 seconds per race. No worries, cool man. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you on the next one. Go on, Tang. Take the race in 9. No. You're supposed to slingshot. Oh, Tang. Can't drive for Toffee, clearly. I'm going to follow Marsh. She's probably going to be doing better. So I can't have these guys on exactly the same strategies, otherwise they'll need to pit at pretty much the same time. So I'll tell Marsh to push a little bit, because she's got some places to make up. That's not exactly what I meant. Short races are 13 laps on Ardennes, ERS, medium here is 22. But what I meant was, depending on the length of the race, if it's a longer race, then you will take your fuel rate more seriously. But for races like this, it really doesn't matter too much, because pretty much every car is going to be running full tank from the start. So the margins are so fine, it's not worth worrying about. You can make up that time with a good pit stop, for example. 0.2 of a second is something that you can very easily make up, even if it's over an extreme number of laps. Marsh is having a tough time here, actually. Struggling to overtake. I have to tell her to go easy on her tyres. I think my teachers are doing something because none of them posted work at all today. They might be having meetings regarding what's going on. You never know. Alright, where's Tang? Tang's 4th. Tang's actually doing alright. It's just Marsh. He seems to be having a bad time right now. Got really hot tyres too. The tyres are okay. I don't think I put her in the wrong car because the car's assigned before the races. Just wondering why she's suddenly going so slow. Well, there's been some crashes, so we'll go up some places from that. Now here we go, she might be finding her rhythm now. About 2-ish weeks ago I had a revelation where I figured out a thing I've overlooked for years now. You know how I said that mechanics pit stop stat affect the pit crew members that show up? Yeah. I don't watch NASCAR. I don't. I don't want to speak ill of NASCAR, but it's just turning left. Obviously it's turning left at extraordinarily high speeds with high G-forces, but it's just turning left. I would like to see what happens when oh crap. I was not paying attention again. This streaming malarkey is dangerous. I'd love to see what happens to a NASCAR driver when they come up against a right turn. Like, if they come out of the parking lot after a race and they have to turn right onto the road, do they just drive straight on into the wall? I joke, of course. I have watched NASCAR videos. I know that it's not just turning left. I've seen cars. I know how it works. But I do prefer F1. I've started getting into Formula E now as well. I was talking about this on stream yesterday. I was watching the esports Formula E race on Sunday. Both of them. It was quite fun. Right, Marsh, you're going to have to push now because you need to catch up. So it's not just pit crew, pit stop. It's also concentration and part fixes. Concentration makes sense, and I suppose part fixes does as well, if you're actually fixing parts during the race. In the past, before the pit crew management was added, these used to affect mistake chance, repair speed, and pit stop speed. When the crew management was added, these stats became obsolete, so all three were reprogrammed to summon pit crew members. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. All the drivers are not good at the Roval, which is basically a track like the ones you're on. If you want to see a good story to do with motorsport, look up the 2005 US Grand Prix in F1. And, I mean, I think it's called Tiregate. I think that's what it's been nicknamed. But if you actually look at the track that they were going to race on, it is ridiculous that they were trying to hold a Formula 1 race on what is essentially half an IndyCar track. And then half, like the infield of the track. So it's the big oval for NASCAR and IndyCar. And then in the infield, they just built like a squiggly bit of tarmac and called that the track. It's a bit ridiculous. This has, of course, changed to I recommend you hire, which I think is too late now. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not fussed. Don't care. I can judge for myself who to hire and who to fire. It's all good. I don't mind people doing spreadsheets and stuff for that kind of thing, but it's not my thing. And trust me, I think it's well known that I love a good spreadsheet. But time and place. Two mechanics in Eastwood are the best. You can get in ERS and are really good still in APS. We'll see. We'll see. Chances are I might fall across them accidentally anyway. We're having a really bad race. Really bad race. You really should let your teammate through. Because Marsh can attack much better than you. Yeah, the 2005 USA race was farcical. Absolutely farcical. It's gone down in history for how ludicrous it was. Alright, so Marsh, I'm going to pit you again now. I'm going to put you out on softs, just so you can see through the race. 9 laps. And there's what, 7 laps of the race remaining? There'll be 6 by the time you come in. Let's do it. And then Tang can stay out for a little bit longer. Why this stream is showing up in Minecraft Live section? I know why. Hang on a second. I'll change that. Yeah, that's my bad. When I set up the streams, I forget to change the name of the game. Motorsport Manager. There we go. Should have changed now. Sorry about that. I knew I'd forgotten something. Knew it. Come on, Marsh, make it to the pits. There we go. Ran out of fuel just at the right time. So Tang can stay out for a little bit longer. One of the drivers went too fast at the start and drove into the wall. He ended up winning that race. Oh, you're talking about NASCAR? That's ridiculous. Does that mean that they must have backup cars that the driver can just run back to and get in, start driving again? Right, Marsh, you're just going to charge it now for the rest of the race. If only Tang could see out the rest of the race with the amount of fuel he's got, he would probably... I mean, he's second place right now. I could get one more lap out of him, I reckon. Do you know what, though? I might as well pit him now. And tell him to go nuts when he comes back out. So there's, what, 5 laps left? So if I just fill you up to 7, park condition, you're fine. Risk a fast one, and then when you come out, just go for it. They have one backup car. Okay. Jenson Button, when he won the world title in 2009, Braun could only afford 3 cars for that year. 3 chassis, I should say. 3 chassis. So normally teams have multiple chassis. So if there's an accident, driver smashes up a chassis, they can get a replacement for the next day or for the next race, whenever it might be. Jenson Button did every single race in the same car. The exact same car. They might have changed the gearbox, they might have changed the engine, but the chassis remained the same always. That's quite rare. So if you ever go to a museum, motor museum, and Jenson Button's championship winning car is there, you'll know that that car raced in every single race. I think that's quite a cool thing to know. You still, yeah. Yeah, these races, I think reality's caught up to us a bit now. Either that or I'm just terrible at race management. I keep getting distracted, that's my problem. And that's not your fault. That's my fault. I should be concentrating. Tell you to go easy on the fuel, just to make sure you definitely finish. That's new, sounds fine, but the video stutters. Oh. Oh yeah. Hang on, let me turn my... I think that's my processor getting cooked. It is quite hot today. Turn the AC on, that'll fix it. Yeah, it went up to 70% CPU just then. They are not allowed to switch cars in a race, but if there is a bad wreck and the drivers have to stop, they are allowed to get repairs and can go into the garage. If, say, they lose pressure, they can go there. There is a backup car for practice, though. So how can you crash into a wall at the start of a race and it be fixed? That doesn't sound like something that can happen. Mohammed, if you're talking about Motorsport Manager, yeah, it is quite similar to FM. Both published by Sega, developed by different developers, but both published by Sega under the sort of manager genre. They were allowed to change to the second car in Formula E that time they tried to get fastest lap in the last race. Oh yeah. This standard engine and gearbox has really played into their hands, hasn't it? Yeah, Formula E. I think when Formula E first started, you did change car during the race. Whereas now, you start and finish in the same car. You have to manage your battery. There's a padded wall. Even so, obviously NASCAR cars are a lot bulkier than F1 cars. But if you look at an F1 car after it's hit a tyre wall, I find it very hard to believe, unless it was still a very badly beaten up car, I find it very hard to believe that it was the same car. Yeah, battery technology has come a long way over the last few years. I have a really good way of keeping fit at the moment. My battery, so the charger on my laptop doesn't charge the battery anymore. It just produces enough power to actually power the laptop. So I play a really fun game now called How Fast Can I Sprint Up and Down Stairs with My Laptop so that my battery percentage doesn't go down. The answer is pretty fast. 1% is the maximum I've lost so far. But I have a new charger arriving on Wednesday, so hopefully that fixes it. Right, who's going to get the new brakes? Obviously, it's going to be Marsh. We just got to improve the reliability, which I can't do. Oh, because we just finished a race. Derp. Go for 0. Haha. Unfortunately, I rely on my laptop quite a lot. Otherwise, I would. Just to see how long it would last. Oh, you're not that good at all. I lied. I sent you the video of the crash. I'll have to check it out then. So I've been watching a lot of F1 videos lately, just to get my fix. Things like, there's a rumour that has basically been disproved now, but there was a rumour that when the racing gets started again, in order to try and make up for the races that have been lost, they'll race at Silverstone normally, which is clockwise, and then they'll race anti-clockwise, like the next day. But as this video proved, a lot of the crash barriers are only designed for unidirectional running, and it will cost millions of pounds to rebuild barriers and move stands and all sorts of things in order to make it safe. So that's not happening. Quite clearly that won't happen. What shall I remove? Gearbox. I'm going to remove these wings. Shove you in there. 13 days before race. And I'll improve the reliability a little bit as well. That looks good to me. Is this the summer break we're in now? Looks like it. Choosing a vote. What have we got? So longer races. Or 31 lap races on average. I think that is longer than what we've got. That's even longer than that. Track layout, change track. What have we got upcoming? Oh, I think I'll be voting against this one, if we're going to be coming bottom a lot of the time. I don't really want to change anything. I think I'm pretty happy. No, Redector, you didn't. I don't want to do anything to do with pit stops now. There was one crash where the driver was on the last lap on the front stretch. He got spun out, then he hit the wall, got air, landed. Another driver hit him. He went back into the air, landed on his roof. Well, that sounds like a series of unfortunate events, doesn't it? Bloody hell. Maybe points for the top 10? Nah. I'm not going to spend £1 million on a vote that is probably going to screw me over. I'm alright. Alright, we have a new upgraded design centre. So in theory I've got access to lots of new buildings now, including a simulator, which we could technically afford. But I don't know... It unlocks a great rear wing, but we have stock rear wings, so there's no point. I decided to use a mod to give Predator 1 billion starting cash, but I added a restriction. I was only allowed to hire one new person after every New Year's Eve. The 1 billion was to make things go faster and not have to worry about money. So does that mean you could like max out your HQ, but you can only hire one new driver or one new mechanic every year? Or was it one from each category? If you... Okay, F1... You can crash at about 180 miles an hour, head on into an F1 crash barrier, and the driver will get out and walk away. Unfortunately, we had to have quite a few fatalities before we reached that level of safety. But it is incredible, particularly because, again, a NASCAR car has a crumple zone at the front, whereas an F1 car, it still has a crumple zone in the nose, but everything else, like the body of the car, is just about wide enough to fit someone inside. So when that car hits an object at high speed and just disintegrates, it is incredible how the driver just gets out and walks away. Shall I build a tour centre? 80 grand per race I get from that. It only costs 1.5 million. Plus the helipad. I'm going to build a tour centre. Yeah, short-term money are my three favourite words. Helipad you always want. Can I build both? Yes. Does that cost me how much? 2.25 million, I think. So we're still well under our budget for the year. Changed Evans to a superb randomly generated driver, the designer and the worst mechanic. Sensible. Always replace your worst ones first. Okay, looks like we're back to reliability. So we got some good brakes here. Just need to get the reliability up, which is going to happen 8 days before the race. Oh, hello. 20 weeks. Stat boosts. Do you know of any races where there was less than a 5-second difference between first and last place? Not to my knowledge. Normally last place is at least a lap behind first place. Sometimes under safety cars, physical safety cars, that does happen, where the cars get bunched, but then they all tend to pit. Like, they all wait to see who pits, and then they all pit at the same time, so you very rarely see a car go from first to last through that. You do see a car go from first to last when they crash, though. That happens quite a lot. Whoa! Kruger! That's harsh. You're gonna fire me, are you, you bastard? That's really harsh. I've gone right off him, you know. And there's my Amelia Valente saying how happy she is with the budget, looking after the finances. Still has Santa Ana, the reserve driver who ironically became a frustrated reserve, and she had nothing to do season 3 and 4, as well as the better mechanic who had planned on replacing him for season 6. Halfway through season 4, my first season of WMC started to win. Nice! Nice, nice. I sense a butt on the horizon, but good start. Alright, coming up to Munich. We have a sponsorship deal that ends soon as well. So I'm in dire need of getting the team up to 9th again. Panther, aka Red Bull, became a true rival for me, and I fought tooth and nail to gain points, though my better driver did all the work and Santana usually stayed out of the points. Alright Bob, thank you. I'll check it out later. Has the video stopped stuttering now, or is it still ongoing? Okay, Marsh, Kinney. You need downforce. I'm just going to do that. Put it in the green. One of the tactics that Quill uses is to try and put all of these lines in the middle, because then you have a rough idea of which way to go. I tend to just put it in the green, because you get a bit... For me, personally, I think this is a better indicator, because if you only just get it in the green, and it says, like, OK, then you know that the sweet spot is only a few ticks over. Whereas if you put it in the middle, and it says OK, you have no idea which way to go in order to make it better. Final race of the year, I'm leading by 2 points, but the last race is double points. I tried for approximately 1.5 hours, 1 to 1.5 hours to have Panther not get more points than me, assuming I'd win the race. Still stuttering, but good audio. Yeah, I don't know what that is then. Maybe because I had Minecraft on overnight. Pause. I had Minecraft on overnight, just sorting out some of the resource management that I was struggling with yesterday. Waiting for me bloody cactuses to grow, I was. What a pain in the arse. Alright, let's get Kinney out, Marsh out. 1 lap and in, I think. Alright, bring in, bring in. Best I could get was them have the same points as me, and we ended up with the same points, and Santa Ana in 12th. And I tried for another hour and a half to save Scum scrutineering hurts. Save Scum. I used to do that on Football Manager. I've not done it this year. I don't plan on doing it this year. I take what I'm getting this time round. If it ain't good, it ain't good. So downforce, I think you need more downforce. Your handling was excellent, so I want to put you right on there again. Speed balance, yeah, I'm going to try it towards acceleration and see how happy you are. Put you out in the softs. As for Kinney, not happy with life. I then gave up, and here's the result. Read the caption and the comment. Careful posting links, because I don't think my Twitch allows posting of links. Alright, so downforce. I think you need more downforce. I'm going to put you right down this end. Everything else... Actually, I'm going to try it like this. Alright, Redictor. No worries. I might put you out on the soft tyres as well. Okay, let's do it. Get out there, Marsh. No. I zoomed over to you for a reason. Okay, here goes. Actually, I reckon if I bring them both in now, I'll have time for one more session. Okay, your downforce is now poor. You're quite happy. You weren't happy with anything before, were you? So I think your handling can come this way a little bit more. I think your speed balance can also come this way a little bit more. I'm going to try that and see if that works. I might as well keep you out in the same tyres. Now you're very, very happy with your handling. You're pretty happy with your speed balance. So it's just your downforce. So I think I went the wrong way with downforce. I think your downforce is actually there. So I think that you're going to be happy with. Tyre choice, I'll put you out. Actually, I'll put you out in the same tyres. That's fine. Right, get out there fast. So they should be able to get one more lap in after this one. Or at least Kinney will. Oh yeah, Marsh should be able to as well. Okay, they both seem happy. Marsh is very happy with the aero, so that's downforce, isn't it? Oh, we'll never know what her time was. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, it's raining. I suddenly had that smell of, like, running water. You know when it rains? You get that nice smell. Okay, let's see where we're at. I think both of you, and then for you, I really like this. Tyre change is 50% faster. If I remember correctly, that smell is one of the Doctor from Doctor Who's security passwords for TARDIS. Is it really? That's quite interesting. Oh, we lost our excellent handling. Oh, that's like the tiniest of margins. Like literally, it's pretty much there, isn't it? It's like that. Okay, I'm happy with everything else though. We'll send you out on... What's the weather going to be? Yeah, dry. So we'll send you out on the softs. We'll fill you up. Whereas you don't have good speed balance still. So I got that one a little bit wrong. So brake must be there. But handling... I don't actually know what to do with the handling. I might just leave you as is. Maybe tweak it up a little bit this way. I think that. Soft tyres, why the hell not? Right, strategies. I think this. I've noticed the further back down the grid Ellie starts, the harder she finds it to overtake and get into the racing positions. So starting 4th place might play into our hands here. I kind of want to follow Ellie to the majority of this race. Bloody hell, she's lost a place already. I'm going to have to keep developing new suspension and new brakes, I think, because the car is dirt. Do tell if you look at the Steam screenshot link, please. Sorry for being pushy about this. I tend not to look at links during streams. I tend to do it afterwards. So if you join the Discord, I'll be able to tell you then when I've had a look at it. But I think I find it a bit rude to be reading people's comments and stuff during a stream, because it's just be silence while I'm reading it. Okay, Tang's still first. Marsh is so struggling. I thought she was meant to be good. Where's the Discord link? That's a good point actually. On Twitch there isn't a Discord link. If you do have YouTube and you go on my YouTube channel, there's a link in the description to Discord. I'll have to add one to Twitch as well. Thank you for the reminder. That's actually something I should have thought about. If anyone has the link to the Discord, Well, actually no, because they'll have to do it on Twitch. Hang on a second. I'll find it. I'll post it in the chat for everyone. There it is. So you've probably lost game audio for a second just while I'm doing this. There you go. Right, where are we at? Your tyres are baking, as are yours. Okay, Marsh is back up to 10th. Tang is still in first place. Tang, he's miles ahead. Look at that. Bloody hell. I could probably afford a pit stop. Like, right now if I wanted to. I'm probably going to have to, actually, because the tyres are dirt. Where's my cursor gone? There it is. I think I need to try and get one more lap out of Tang. Can he do it on those tyres? I don't think he can. Oh, he's going to have to now. Might put him out on the mediums. Because then we'll have more options. He's definitely on a two-stopper though. I'll risk a fast one. Right, Marsh meanwhile is cooling down her tyres. I might tell her to push a little on the overtaking. If we can get up to sort of 8th place, I'll be quite happy with that. Alright, Tang is about to pit at just the right moment, I feel. There he goes. That was a pretty decent pit stop. 11 seconds. There might have been a mistake there. No mistakes. Well, there you go. So he's out in 20th now, but he was the first driver to pit. So we should be able to capitalise on that. Marsh, I think I'm going to bring in now and move her onto mediums. So we won't be going as fast, but we'll be able to go longer on these tyres. Yeah, there's quite a lot of cars coming in now as well. Okay, that was a pretty good stop. I thought that was a pretty good stop. You need to get temperature in your tyres. Same with you, sir. Gave a Discord message so you know who to mention later. So I know who to mention later. Oh, do you mean so I know who to talk to? No problem. There's always a little notification that appears when someone joins the server for the first time as well, just welcoming them. So, and if you do see someone new, by the way, if you are a member of the Discord and you see someone new join, feel free to say hi, make them feel welcome. So I don't reply to the wrong guy. I might have to set up a new text channel for Motorsport Manager so people can discuss ideas. Bloody hell, Tang's first again. Alright, I'm going to tell you to go a little easy on fuel. Actually, I'm going to tell you to go very easy on fuel. Marsh, I might tell you to do the same. I reckon if we can get an efficient two-stopper out of this race, we might finish quite high. So right now, Tang's going to be the one who has to pit first. Marsh can go for quite a long time. I reckon Marsh can get another 4 to 5 laps out of the car before it needs to come in again. Tang probably 2 to 3. She's having a right ding-dong battle with this chasing pack here. I might give her a bit of freedom to overtake. The tyres are quite hot. Go on, you can do it. You can do it, Ellie. There you go. Ah, wrong line. Wrong line round the corner. Lost 2 places doing that. Lost 3 places. At least she knows it's not good enough. Doesn't need me to tell her. Right, so Tang is still way out in front. getting some real speed off that back straight. So I think if I put him on low and guarantee one more lap out of him, then I'll pit him for another set of mediums, fill up the car, so estimate position 19th. Okay, let's try it. Marsh, meanwhile, she's really in amongst it. Just dropping down the field. Something's not right with the car, which I find very hard to believe considering where we're at with the car. Alright, you're going to pit on this lap. So Tang has come out last, but right now he's the only car to have stopped twice. So you can push a little bit more. Ellie pretty much... I think, yeah, yellow's about right for you. I think yellow will be about right for you as well. Just to guarantee 2 finishes. So there's a lot of cars still that need to come in and pit. In fact, they're doing so now. So Tang is going to shoot through into 9th place. So that's kind of worked out. Ellie is nowhere near. I don't know what's happened to her. Don't know if her stats have... Did she have a stat decrease anywhere? She's just off the pace. That probably doesn't help. Yeah, something not right with Ellie. Tang's up to 3rd. Oh, I dropped to 4th. If he finishes the race though, that's a hell of a result. Where's Ellie here? Not great. Damn, will I be brave enough next race to take one of the higher sponsor objectives? It's a shame you can't pick 2. I need you to attack. Go easy on the fuel, mind. Last thing we want is the car dying. Look at Evans down the bottom again. Reality taking over. Santana in 10th. Marsh is having a stinker. Go on, overtake. If you get past one, the next one's bang in line. They're all right there. Go on, round the outside. That's it. Right, you got a lap and a bit to get into that pack again. Tang's still 4th. Excess fuel. Might tell you to go a little bit just to get away from 5th. 5th is still good, mind. Not saying 5th isn't good. Final lap as well. Come on, Marsh. Just go for it. Does that mean Ellie is coming to the end of her time? I think it would be harsh to fire her. I mean, the first race of this stream I messed up. That wasn't on the drivers, that was on me. 5th place. Nice one there. She came 16th. She came 18th. Why did she drop 2? Oh, she ran out of fuel right at the end. It's that middle race where she just didn't seem to perform. But then that could easily be down to the car. I'll take a look at the car. Things like improving the suspension to allow better cornering and, you know, fixing the brakes. That result though for Tang, 17 points he got from that. That is incredible. You know, Ellie still got 5. So there's something there. But in terms of the driver standings, oh dear. Okay, maybe that's not as good as I thought. Oh. Okay, we're in trouble. I might be getting... This might be my last season. I might be getting fired at the end of this. And I don't want to save scum. So if it ends, it ends. Rival with driver. Alex Rogers. Shall I sign him just to troll Bow? Sponsor money, that was quite good. Plus the tour. Actually no, it's not built yet. Wondering why it was only... It must be because of the sponsors. Why it was only a 600,000 rather than a 700,000 or 900,000. Yeah, that is about right actually, thinking about it. Oops. Oh, Ellie's not happy. That's fine. Wow. He does not like Rogers. So yeah, I think designing a new part is high on the agenda now. It's going to have to be something like suspension. Going to close tab, talk on Discord later. No worries, Redictor. Thanks for coming in. I think new suspension. Maybe another new set of brakes, but suspension definitely. That's a risk part. Medium speed corners plus 10. I mean, we could develop this and then just not use it until next season. It's not a bad idea. 900,000. I'll do it. There are worse things in life I could do. It's not worth risking using it this season though. So in terms of sponsors, upfront payment, bonus payment if we come 6th or above. I'm going to leave that for a bit. See what else comes in. We'll have a look at the car as well. Anything... Performance is all good. So it's just reliability, which is all pretty high anyway. So yeah, I'll just let you do what you do. Bloody hell, the Discord is very popular today. There you go, another new sponsor offer. Oh crap as well. So this looks like the good one just because of the upfront payment. Are we going to vote in 3 tyre compounds? Don't know, probably not. Pit crew, did we have any mistakes? I think the pit crew was fine. I'm trying to scapegoat right now, but I think the problem is my strategy didn't work. So, it will not benefit me. In that case, I'm going to vote against. Let's go skip to the end. Ooh, it was approved. Well, that might be tricky. This might be the game balancing itself out now after the stock parts. So we're going to improve that and that. So the suspension only went up to 90. So I think I'm going to have to design more new suspension. So that is going to be good. Plus this. Plus probably this. No risk of rule break. Oh, it's only out of 60. Why is that? What if I did... That takes you down to 50. It takes you up to 80. So why does that not take it up to... higher? Might as well just design it with this then. Takes it up to 90. It's probably not the smart thing to do, but I've done it now. I'll have another look at brakes in a minute as well. Leaked information. We caught Eve Harding trying to sneak information out of the garage. She might have been going to leak it to some of the other teams. I think I'm just going to have to fine her because I can't leave it because that's not good. And I don't really want to fire her because she's quite good. So, a fine. I'll take the hit on the happiness. Alright, so once this is done, we're going to design some new brakes again. And then I think that'll be it for the season in terms of improvement work. So where are we at with the sponsors now? I think I am going to take this one. It lasts 7 races. We get the nice upfront payment. That basically pays for some new brakes. Plus our design centre is finished now. Sorry, the helipad's finished. So we'll start earning money off that. The new suspension is done. So let's go you and you. Neither of these are being applied, so we'll just do that for now. They've both got a risk as well. Low risk, but still a risk. Therefore it's not worth taking it right now. Okay, Guildford, home race. Is it Ellie that struggles on home races? Is it you? Yeah, Wilt's at home. So I'm not expecting much from her. Let's go 13th. Actually, no. I'm going to risk it. Let's go 6th or above. See what we get. I might even give Bao the better car. Actually, I am going to check that. You have got the better car, haven't you? Yeah, you've got the good brakes. Should I risk it with the suspension? It really isn't worth it. Because the time penalties that come if we get caught, it'll throw us straight back down the field again. Okie dokie. Let's do it. Welcome back, George. Home race. We're at Guildford. I want to check the layout of this, actually. Oh no, it isn't. Because Guildford is right near where Top Gear's filmed, so I was wondering if they would have based it on the Top Gear test track, but it doesn't look like they have. Okay, you want better handling and speed balance. So I think for this I might shove you in the middle. Like that. And see how you do. Super softs, I'm okay with that. You meanwhile, I'll just leave you in the middle. You're fine. Take practice. Pause. So we're going to send you out like that, and then we're going to send you out like that. And you go times 12. The longer practice sessions next season are going to make a massive difference. I love having Kinney and Marsh basically racing right next to each other. It's the only time ever that's going to happen. Alright, bring you both in a lap early. Gives me plenty of time to get you set and ready to go. A bit more acceleration, more downforce. Okay. I've been watching clips of the Grand Tour and old Top Gear with Clarkson, Hammond and May. Those were the good old days, weren't they? It's such a shame. I still like the Grand Tour, but it's such a shame that you can see where they've been restricted by the lawyers as to what they can and can't do. I'm going to try this. Tyres. I might put you out on the same tyres actually, just to save them. Yeah, old Top Gear was really, really funny. Some of the things they used to do. Oh man. Even the Grand Tour to an extent. I don't know if anyone watched the live stream that Clarkson did the other day with Andy Willman. They talked a lot about the behind the scenes of the Grand Tour, what were their favourite moments and stuff like that. There's some good stuff. Okay, send them out on these tyres, see how they do. Think where Hammond took them through a town in Switzerland with massive cars and narrow street. Do you know what? I don't remember that. I know in Italy they had a moment where they went through a village that was not built for supercars. And there's one where the road was closed and all sorts. That's kind of a recurring joke they did. One of them would say, oh, I know what road we can go down, and it turns out it's either not finished or, you know, never existed to begin with. Okay, might have time for one more quick session if we get in now. So you're very, very happy. You're not very happy. So if I just work on your speed balance a little bit more. So you are okay there. And you're good there. So if I bring your speed balance down a smidge, teeny tiny bit, that should be you happy. Whereas you are not happy in the slightest. Now what's wrong with you? Your handling. Oh yes. Now that is quite a difference, isn't it? Maybe there? I actually think handling is the other way. I think handling is down here. And then your speed balance, I think this way. Your downforce, you're happy. Might give you a little bit more, just for good measure. New tyres. Send you out. So we might have time for one more out lap, one more flying lap. Getting lots of levels unlocked. That's another thing about longer practice sessions as well. Alright, yep. You've got time for one more lap. Sixth place. Not bad. I think we're finding the rhythm again. Got to remember that Ellie's going to be dirt on the first couple of laps. In fact, it's not even first laps, is it? She's just bad in general on her home track. So she's probably going to be dirt in general for this entire race. So we're going to kind of have to factor that in. Race trim, super softs, sure. You are going to be race trim and this. So car setup, you're both pretty happy. I'm going to leave that. So I could perhaps try and tweak this a little bit more, but I think right now I'm just going to leave it as is. So you're just going to push, both of you. And then as we start the race and things change, I'll make one go slightly faster than the other. Having them both start at the top is going to be a bit of an advantage. Here we go. Not the best start, although I think a car just bounced off her trunk. Okay, now they're getting away. Reality will take over in a minute. Tang's on one, look at that. He's gone. See you later, sunshine. It was just to visit a museum, and to get there, Hammond made them go via a narrow road because the main tunnel was closed, and then made them do it again and again for the next 2 days. Oh! Is that the one where they end up staying at the hotel that only does salads and stuff like that? Is that the one? It's like a health kick spa hotel type thing. I think I do remember that episode now. Okay, Marsh, doing alright. Tang, doing very, very alright. Let's speed this up until I need to make some decisions, shall we? Oh man, if I could just keep this parade going. Okay, let's conserve tyres. So I reckon I can get one more lap out of both of them. Let's put you on overtake mode. Just to really open up a lead. So now I'm going to pit Tang. I'm going to put you out on... Actually, I'm going to put you out on softs, just so you stay out a bit longer. We lose the performance increase, but it might be worth it just to get those extra couple of laps. And again, I think I'll risk a fast one. Electric car, a hybrid, a diesel. Yeah, I do remember that one now. Who's gone past us? Santa Ana. Bloody hell. I don't know what the Predators are feeding their cars now. Alright, Marsh, you're going to come in too. Yeah, she's losing her pace again. Need to push the tyres. Go medium with this. So her tyres are gone. So she's at risk of crashing right now. But she's got a massive lead on 12th. And she's coming into pit now. It's too bad that a few other cars pitted as well. Come on, nice and quick. There's a mistake on that pit stop. Not good. Right, I'm going to leave you as is. You, I'm going to reduce your fuel consumption. I'm going to push your tyres. Has everyone stopped now? Yeah. Did I bugger up the pit stops again? Is that what happened? We're definitely on a 2-stopper. And the tyres are good. So Tang's going to have to pit again soon. In fact, I might go early with Tang. Bring you in now. Put you back on... I'll put you back out on super softs and we'll try and see them through to the end. Whereas Marsh, okay, this might work out. He wasn't one of the first ones in, but there's a lot of cars in front that still need to stop. Ellie's not yet needing to pit. She can do one more lap. So you can come in now. You've got how many laps left? This takes us up to 26. So I'm going to bring you in, put you on the super softs. Do you have the boost from those actually? You don't. You do have a... Is there a little bit of a speed boost? Yeah, there is. So that might make the difference. I'm going to risk a fast one with you as well. Tang's back up to 14th. And Tang now, you can just gun it. Yeah, Marsh has not had a good race here. This has not been a good race. Something's not right. You need to conserve your tyres. You need to get 2 more laps out of them tyres. In fact, I think I'm going to have to go right down here. You're fine. You're going to see the race out, no problem. Oh, Tang, what's happened? Well, Ellie's just set a personal best time. What's happened? Is it just losing grip or something? Or is something broken? I don't think anything's broken. I don't know what's happened there. We've come stone dead last. Predators are winning. This isn't good. I'm actually fearing for my job now. And the damn stream keeps buffering, even though I'm not dropping frames. Let me get my compressed air and just spray out the dust in the fans, because that might be causing it to slow down as well. Can I reach my shelf? Just. If I buy the new microphone I've been looking at, I won't be able to do that anymore. Apologies if you can hear this, by the way. It's going to get a bit echoey. Yeah, screw it, that'll do. Alright, stick you there. £1 million that cost. We might not be able to afford to develop any more parts now. Let's see. Car condition wasn't too bad. Yeah, sure. Work with Santa Ana, why not? Pit crew, we had one mistake. I don't know, it wasn't the worst. That one mistake didn't cost us the race, that's for sure. New sponsor offers. Second or above. Oh, £2 million. It's an interesting one. So I think I need to look at more brakes. This could be good. This setup here. £650,000. If we get them both on half decent brakes, it might make a difference. So there's lots of new buildings that we can have a look at soon. Imagine if we could build a theme park, how cool that would be, and a road car factory. That must make money, right? Yeah. Upgrades. Don't need to worry about that. So the tour centre, 7 weeks. Need to get these new brakes finished. More sponsor offers. Hopefully we got one that's going to provide a fair amount of dosh. Be nice to get some money in the door, you know. So you... It's not bad. They're all second or above. What about this one? Upfront payment plus another 600,000, so that's 1.1 million. This is 2 million, and this is just 750,000. So this one's winning. It would be nice to get that money in per race as well. That helps pay for things. Right, brake build finished. So now it's all about spamming the improvement. Especially the reliability. So the performance right now is still pretty high. So it's just the reliability. 3 hours before the race. Let's do it 1 day before. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, if I fit... So Ellie is going to get that set of brakes, and you're going to get that set of brakes. So right now, Bao actually has the better brakes, but shortly, Ellie will. Sounds good to me. And then these suspension parts will carry over to next season. I think those were the first two bits of suspension we've actually worked on in this game, so that's probably why they're so bad. I think what's happening is that the AI difficulty increases every season. Even if you start it on easy mode, it will eventually progress to hard expert mode. I think it's a mix of that, plus the... Like, Predator as a whole aren't a bad team. They've got some decent drivers and some decent mechanics. So the level playing field now with the engine in the gearbox means that driver skill comes into it more. And also player skill when you do your pit stops and things like that. And I think that's where I'm struggling. So we're 37 points behind right now. There's only a couple of races left. Right, for this, I think I'm going to go for this one. 4 races. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. I'm going to go for this one because it's higher money. Plus a home race bonus. Imagine if we won the United States Grand Prix, even though we're not competing in it right now because it's not European. It's going to be that one just because of the money at stake. This one, I think we're going to go with this one here because it's 1.1 million. Actually, no, this one because it's 2 million. What happens when you get fired? You can join another team and you can start again with them. So we'll have to leave M4J Racing. We might be able to go back to them in the future, you never know. Then we'll go with this one again. This whole racing malarkey is getting pretty expensive. Okay, reliability on the brakes is 100, so that's good. I might simulate practice. focus on the race. I might run the race slower as well then. Genuinely unsure as to what to do. So you two continue. I'm going to simulate it. And then really focus on the race. Run the race at a slower speed. And focus on what I'm doing. Practice times weren't good. We'll see what the car setup is. At least they think our car looks nicer than theirs. I'll take that as a compliment. Probably isn't a compliment. Okay. That's a good one to have. What's the weather due to be? Pretty dry. If you're fired, will you try to continue or will you restart? I'll try to continue and see what happens. Oh my god. So you're not happy with anything, really. I think higher downforce. Maybe a focus on... I'm just going to do that and see what happens. Soft tyres, sure. Fuel, sure. What about you? Just again, higher downforce. Try that. So I'm going to have you gun it from the start, and I'm going to have you take it a bit easier. Right, I just noticed I have 769 hours of Rainbow Six Siege. Bloody hell, that is a lot of hours. If you added those hours to my watch time hours, that would be handy. If only that was possible, eh? Marsh immediately loses second place to Evans. I find it really harsh that I would get fired for finishing 10th instead of 9th. That is really harsh, isn't it? Alright, they're both struggling. Marsh up to 3rd though. Yeah, I probably should have told Tang to let her through. I'm hoping Tang holds up the rest of the field. It's not really working though. Let's get a bit closer to the action as well, shall we? Oh, not that close. That's better. Face north. Go on, Marsh. Go on, Marsh. That's it. Round the outside. Perfect. Good manoeuvre. So let's see. It's a 25 lap race. We get, is it 10 laps of fuel? No, it must be 9 laps of fuel. With your current standings, you will get fired unless you get podium finishes in the next few races. So we're 30 odd points behind. Should we pit? Do you know what? Yes. I'm going to switch you both to mediums. And it's also a good strategy to put everything on low while the safety car's out. Come on. Don't tell me no one else pitted. Tyler crashed, that's why we've got the safety car. Alright, might as well speed through this. Alright, safety car heading back in. So we'll get ready to send Ellie on overdrive. And you can go back to orange. So as soon as we get racing again, Ellie should start bombing up the field because all the cars are bunched up together. This is why a physical safety car is worse than a virtual safety car. Because a virtual safety car, all cars slow down to the same speed on track, so they remain separated. Whereas a physical safety car, all the cars get bunched. So for a slower team like us, this is actually a good opportunity for us to get some overtakes in, although Ellie for some reason doesn't want to overtake. Probably because we're on mediums. I know some of them are on mediums too. I think she's just being difficult. There's some good maneuvers. There must be a way to avoid getting fired. There must be a way to do it. Or maybe if I've got excess budget, I can agree to give up some budget for next year in return for keeping my job or something like that. I can't believe it's a one-shot thing. Come on, Ellie. Push, push, push. Some of the other cars are pitting now, so we're climbing some places that way. She's kind of fighting. You can see where the car is at a disadvantage though. Like she'll grab a place and then immediately lose it again. There's a bit of a gap opening between us and 11th. But then there's also a gap opening between us and 13th. What is the points distribution? Every finisher gets points. In fact, I think every driver gets points. It's 1 point for last, and I don't know if it goes up by ones or if it goes up by an exponential amount. Come on, Ellie. I'm going to tell you to calm down a little bit, just to save some fuel. Tang's doing alright. Ellie might be on a 3-stopper now. Unless I can really save on fuel. I mean, I'm not going to get 5 more laps out of her. If I can get 3 more laps. She's in 3rd though. It's actually quite annoying. Tang's up to 8th. I'm going to tell him to go easy on the fuel as well. So this is a fuel race now. I think Ellie should pit now. She's going to have to stop twice more anyway. So I think I'm going to put her on the softs. Fill her up. We'll risk a fast one. And then when she comes out, just tell her to go for it. Tang's going to stay out for 1 more lap. There's quite a gap between us and the field. So if we can just open up a bit more of a gap before we pit. We're probably going to come out around 6th or 7th if we have a good pit stop. Wow. Okay, that's worse than I thought. But she has now pitted twice. And there's a safety car. Right, Tang, you're going to come in. What are you on? I think I might as well put you in. I think we went too early. We shouldn't have pitted on the safety car. I think that was a mistake. Let's tell you to calm down a bit under the safety car. You were in first place when you pitted. You've come out in 7th. So that's not too bad. So you can't overtake under a safety car unless a car pits, in which case you can go past them. Right, so now once the safety car comes in, actually you can just go for it. You can sort of do this. She's right behind 12th place. So I'm hoping once racing gets underway again, she'll start climbing the places. We got a little bit of overtaking going on. Go on, Ellie. Go on, Ellie. Both in the sponsor's objective. The other teams haven't pitted yet either. So they're all going to have to pit again at some point to change their tyres. They're definitely going to have to refuel. If there's a motion to ban refueling, I'm going to vote yes to that. I have had that happen before. I think the last time I streamed this game, when I went into the second season, refueling was outlawed. I don't think outlawed is the right term. So we are going to have to pit for tyres again soon. This could play into our hands because there are teams in front of us, drivers in front of us, that still need to pit for another set of tyres. And we're right in amongst them. So if we all pit at the same time, I'm just keeping an eye on who's pitting and who isn't. How many laps left? 7. Alright, I'm going to risk bringing Ellie in on this lap. And I'm going to put her on mediums. Why do you want to ban refueling in exchange for much bigger fuel tanks? Because one of my issues right now is trying to manage tyres and fuel. So I think the only way to prevent that is to ban refueling. So you still have to manage fuel. You can't run out of fuel during a race, but you won't have to worry about when to pit to refuel the car. You just then have to worry about tyres. Alright, so when you come out, yeah, you can go back to gunning it. I'm hoping quite a few cars pit on this lap. Yes. Alright, Tang, you're going to come in on the next lap. So there's going to be 6 laps left. So I'm going to give you 8 laps of fuel. Okay. So that pit stop has put us quite a way behind, actually. Was there a mistake? Yes, there was. Front jack. Damn it. I need both drivers to finish quite high up the standings. So all the cars who didn't pit last time should be pitting either now or in the next couple of laps. They have to pit again. There's no way they can't pit again. Okay, some of them are pitting now. So Ellie, you can just attack the rest of the race now. As can you. Come on, please work. There are still cars in front that need to pit. Have you ever had every car pit on the same lap? I haven't. It is possible. It is possible, but I've never seen it happen. I'm sure in F1 it's happened under safety cars before now. Okay, we're up into the sponsors' places. Tang, I need you to do some overtaking. There are cars that have got engine problems or whatever as well. Come on, that's it, that's it. That's his rival as well. Come on, Tang. That's it. Now we're racing. 3 laps left. Both doing alright for tyres and fuel. I will keep an eye on, very close eye on it though. Where's Ellie? Ellie's 14th. She can't go any faster. She is gaining on 13th though. Having them both finish in the sponsors' objective would be a big boost as well. It depends very much on which team is ahead of us right now. Tang up into 9th. Nice, nice. Ellie is right up the arse of 13th. Okay, I'm going to have to tell you to go a little easy on your tyres now. Because that seems to cost us a lot at the end of races, is tyre degradation. Oh, and I think it might be costing Tang again. 2 more laps. 20%. Please, 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 please. Please, Tang. Use all your skills. I think you might have. I think you might have fluffed it. His grip right now is non-existent. He's still pulling away from the cars. It's just how well can he do on the corners. Oh no. Lost 2 places there. No, 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 no. No. Tyres. Tyre management. I'm just not good at it. That might have been the turning point. That might have been... I mean, that would have been the turning point if we'd finished top 10. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. No, I'm using outlawed parts. I might have to risk using the suspensions now just to see if I can get in the top 6 again. We're 40 points behind Vixala, and that was round 8. So effectively, there you go. So you get 20 points for first, and you get 1 point for last. So I need to average 20 points over the next 2 races, and hope that Vixala... Well, actually, I need to basically average 25. think I'm fired. If this was your only change, you getting fired is like minus 100 subscribers. I don't think they quite equate to one another. I don't even know how good you are. No idea. All I know is I think I'm fired. I think you should concentrate on your braking myself. Because first lap you tend to do alright anyway. And it's towards the end your braking lets us down. I'm going to hold on to you for a minute to see if anything else comes in. Do I have time to add anything else to the car? Like if I develop new brakes. $270. I mean, that's high. That is high. What have we got at the moment? $221. So 235 is the highest, and we could go up to 270. I think suspension, though. I think suspension is where we're letting ourselves down. It's so bad. So you're also a high-risk part. So you can go up to 120, potentially. Or... takes us down to 110. I think that £850,000. 120. Is it a rule breaker? Yes, it is. But yeah, I feel like I have no choice. Team payments under the microscope. Yeah, I'm going to reject that one too, for sure. Right, what other offers have I got here? So this is 2.2 million, 1.5 million. How much is that? 13. So it's 3 million, 3.9 million. It's got to be this one. It's 3-star as well. And then you, 8 races. So this one here is 4 million. This one here is 8 lots of quarter is 2.35. So this one helps us bring the money in. It would suck to be kicked from M4J, then get on another team and beat them. I've done that on Football Manager before now. I've been fired from a team. So I started a season once as Stevenage, got fired from them partway through, joined Bromley, got Bromley promoted to the Football League and then beat Stevenage. So obviously I love Stevenage, they're my team, but it kind of felt good to go back and beat them after they fired me. Here's the problem. Drivers are good. This is the problem. We have the worst car on the grid. So I need to put some money into next year's car. We're currently on medium. If I went high for the last 2 races, that would be 2 million, give or take a race. Yeah. I'm not going to request additional funds because you piss off your chairman doing that and he already hates me. 2 days before race on the reliability of this. Yeah, I'm in no rush. That's the thing, I'm not going to use them in the race. New vote. I am firmly against this. I wish I still had my... This game, even if I stay, this game is going to get harder. There's a large difference in prize money awarded to the top and bottom teams, rewarding the top teams at a greater rate than the small teams. So if you come in the top 5, for example, you'll get paid more than if you come in the bottom 5. That is going to screw us. If I do somehow hold on to my job. Let me see if I can. Avoid getting fired. Okay. Oh, okay. You don't get fired for not meeting the year's target, only if you fail the ultimatum. I've missed it several times, 9th instead of 7th, and despite many warnings I'd get fired, I never did. Okay, we might be okay then. I'm not going to stress too much. Do I want to change my designer? What are my options? That's the question. Designer, racing series. So I need a European racing series designer who's good. So you don't need to be good at engine or gearbox, just the other stuff. Guys are quite old. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find better. Okay, so it's only if you get an ultimatum and then fail that. So we're probably going to get an ultimatum after this season. Reliability work complete. If only I could stick it on the car. Those two suspensions, that could be the difference, but it's not worth the risk. I do actually need to upgrade my R&D, or build R&D. Brakes R&D, because that will help improve the brakes. Handling would probably work with the suspension. Did I select sponsors? Yes. So if I just check this again, there is a low risk on all 3 of these suspensions. But do you know what? I'm going to take the risk. Yeah, I'm going to take the risk. What's the worst that can happen, eh? We get a small time penalty that will no doubt cost us badly. Imagine if we ended up winning this race and then getting a time penalty because of it. How annoying would that be? crunch time, peeps. I'm going to take practice this time. Alright, send out. I'm just going to do you on default. Both of you. Off you go. It's not going to rain, is it? Nope. So as soon as Kinney finishes her flying lap, we'll bring them both back in. Do you have any backups you could restart from? Nope. And even if I did, I don't think I'd be able to do too much differently. I've got some auto saves, I suppose. I don't know how old they are. It saves after every race. So you're very happy. I might just send you out and go on loads of laps then. Because I don't think you're going to do any better than that. You, on the other hand, excuse me, you need to go. I think acceleration is going to be important for this. And for handling, probably understeer. So I think something along these lines. Let me bring you back a little bit. Maybe like that. Your downforce was good, but I am going to tweak you a little bit towards high downforce. Put you out some new tyres. Okay. So Kinney, I'm just going to ignore now. And I need to watch what Marsh is saying. Handling's much better. Good stuff. You personal best sector 1. That's very good. That's a bloody good time. Alright, bring her in. See what she says. Right, speed balance is poor, but I can work from that. So she's very happy now with handling and downforce. So I think speed balance needs to be the other way. I think speed balance is this way. So that was okay, and that's poor. Yeah, I think this direction. Maybe there. Do something with that. That looks good. Stints. I mean, you're basically staying out for the rest of it now. Might as well keep you on the same tyres. Kinney, you're just getting as much race knowledge as you can. Go on, Ellie. Put in a good lap. Alright, she likes the speed balance. If I can set the car up properly. If I can set the car up properly before the race starts, we might be okay. I think they're both going to be happy. It should be greats all down the board for Tao. For Tang. So what we got here? Fuel economy. What's the weather going to be? Basically dry. So I think I might go race trim and fuel economy. And then for you, definitely that one and that one. That's good setup. Can't dispute that. So Tang, I think you're going to go on this, and actually I think you're both going to go on this. Same as last time. Let's do it. Hopefully there's no safety car this time. Actually Tang, because you can go a little bit harder, burn less fuel. Although actually, that would create a natural gap if you're already burning less fuel, technically. How's he set a fastest? Oh, we have done a lap. Bloody hell. Oh, OBS stuttering again. It looks like it's a CPU thing. Definitely looks like a CPU thing. So I'm going to have to start restarting my PC before each stream. Oh, Marsh has lost a place. Come on, Ellie. Shared your channel with the Asperger's page on Facebook. You're allowed to share your interest. Wow, thank you, George. That's awesome. Yeah, any kind of like shared interest pages is always a good place to start. I'll be doing my bit as well, don't get me wrong. Now I've got like a production line for content, I can focus more on marketing side of things, which is good. Right, tyre wear is good right now. Fuel burning. Tang's actually burning more fuel than Marsh right now. So, oh wow, that's just a faster car right there. Not much you can do about that. That's just a good car. Right, I'm going to stick you into overdrive. Just so you come in a little bit early. Actually, I'm not going to do that with your tyres. I'm going to leave your tyres where they were. The idea is to bring Tang in roughly a lap or so before Ellie. My only worry now is we've been at the front for so long that when we do finally pit, are we going to be able to catch up again? So I think this lap here I'm going to pit. I'm going to try and undercut. So hang on, not this lap, the next lap. After this lap, I'm going to try and pit and undercut some of the other drivers. How long's the race? 21 laps. We're on lap 7. So if I went out on these laps, we could on these tyres, we could potentially get another 9 laps. That takes us to 16, which means there'll be 5 laps left. So that is a 2-stop strategy right there. And in terms of fuel, just about. If we're really careful, we'll risk a fast one. And then Marsh on the lap after this. This one. Although her tyres are not good. Alright, you're now going to pit. Same strategy pretty much. And again, risk a fast one. A mistake on the rear right, but that didn't really cost us because we were still refueling. So actually that's not bad. That's not bad. And us and 4 other cars, we've undercut the rest of the field effectively, so they're all going to be pitting round about now. We might be able to sneak through. Alright, Ellie came in at just the right time there. I think I'm going to tell you to ease off on your fuel a little bit. We had another mistake. Tyres this time. She came out in 10th though. That's not bad. 7th and 10th. And there's still cars in front that haven't pitted yet. I thought that was a shadow. That car there. Who is that? Dreyfus. I thought her car was a shadow. It looked like the car in front was like flying through the air. There we are. 2nd and 5th. There's a big gap now, so let's just calm down with both things. Ellie's going to have to do a little bit of defending. She might get overtaken in a minute. But she is gaining on 4th. And then 6th place is gaining on her quite a bit as well. Alright, Ellie, how many laps left? 9 laps left. I'm going to tell you to push the engine again. Perhaps not this much, actually thinking about it. Maybe about there. Oh yeah, we were talking the other day, George, about Crossrail. About that person on the forums thought that Crossrail was just going to get abandoned. Custom House was pretty much... hang on, I've got to try and get my facts right here. Custom House is pretty much ready to be handed over to TFL. And some of the course stations in the tunnels as well are also pretty much ready to be handed over to TFL. So things might not be as bad as some people want them to be. Come back and it looks like you're doing well, knock on wood. Yeah, we got a good pit stop undercut. Tang came in first and Ellie did, and we actually came out of it quite well. So we'll be looking to do the same thing again. So I think after this lap, when Tang starts his next lap, we'll bring him in, and then we'll do the same thing with Ellie. So right now, Tang's going to come in. How many laps left? 6. I think we're going to have to stay on the soft tyres for the speed. And I might just go full tilt on the engine. Second and third. Other cars are pitting though. They're all behind. And we're quite a ways ahead of them. I don't know what he was thinking. Also HS2 has been given a notice to proceed and Curzon Street has been given planning permission. Yeah, so obviously the economy's taken a massive hit and I was worried about what knock-on effect that would have. But Crossrail certainly was never going to get cancelled. Never ever. Come on, have a good pit stop. Yes, Tang has had a good pit stop. He's come out in 10th. He's dropped to 12th now, but you've got excess fuel. I'm not going to do too much with the tyres though. I'm just pretty much going to leave the tyres as is. And just push with the fuel. So Ellie's in now. The refueling still takes forever. A mistake with the jack. She's come out in 8th though. out in 8th. Drop down to 10th on the pit exit. Providing we hold on. Maybe grab a couple of overtakes. This might not be the worst case scenario, you know. Come on, Ellie. Come on, Ellie. You've got pace to burn. 3 laps left. You've got way too much fuel. Tang's fighting with Santana. Tang's got past Santana. 5th and 10th. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good. 2 laps left. It's just about managing the tyres now. Keeping the grip. Speaking of, you can both go a little bit more with your tyres. Get a bit more temperature into them. Come on. Come on. One more lap after this one. Marsh is starting to set fast sector times. She's going for overtakes as well. Don't fluff it though. Don't fluff it. One bad overtake move can actually cost you a position. Go on. That's it. Tang's up to 4th. Bloody hell. Last lap. Tyres are looking good. Fuel is looking good. This could be it, people. This could be what we've been waiting for. Come on. Now I wish I'd gone for the 6th place sponsor. But that's by the by right now. We've got the money to last the season. 4th place and 8th place. What a result that is. Now, how did our rivals do? That's the question. How did the team in 9th place do? Let's have a look. So it was... Oh god, who was it? They had an X in their name, didn't they? Ah. Ah. Is that ours? I think that's ours. Vixala. Exavidus, welcome to the stream and thank you, Vixala. Okay, so Bao. So Ellie was demoted 2 places because of her suspension, so she's come 10th instead. Bao, though, has come 4th still. Nothing wrong with his car. So we got 28 points there. Where did I get 26 from? We got 28 points there. Vexala got 19 there. And 13. Ah, shit. So yeah, they stay ahead of us. And I lost the part. Yes, that's true. But I do still have the other new suspension that I developed. It's not complete game over. The chairman's really happy with me. I find it hard to believe he would just fire me at the end of a season when I'm on 90% happiness. That kind of defeats the point of there even being a happiness gauge. Don't you think? Let's see where we are in the team rankings. I think we're still going to be like 20-30 points behind. With 1 race to go. Yeah, 25 points behind. Although it's Predator now, so Vixala are up here. We might be able to go past Predator. We're only 25 points behind. And they They have some of the worst drivers on the grid. It's doable. It's doable. Is he happy with that? He's happy with that. Team marketability's gone up as well. That's good news. 3 mistakes, none of them dangerous. Was it £100,000 we were fined for that? So basically Ellie needs new suspension. Shall I give her this one instead? I think what I'll do is I'll give Tang that one and Ellie that one. Because we got away with this one. And this one will become legal next season. Okay, I'm happy with that result. I'm very happy with that result. Can I do anything with the car? Reliability is fine. So it's just the performance now. Do you use RFT and G for changing tyres and fuel intensity during the race? No, I don't. That's actually a very good tip. I did not know that was a thing. So which one does what? Is RF for fuel or for tyres? Have we completely maxed out everything now? Wow. Well, there you go. Nothing left to do there. Published a racing-themed cookbook. Fitness has gone down by 5, but marketability gone up by 25. Sure. Yeah, sorry factory staff, you're going to be idle for some time now. Unless I develop one more part. Which might be possible. What's my money on? 2.6. We're losing 900,000 a race. I think maybe one more suspension or one more brake. R is tyre up, T is fuel up, F is tyre down, G is fuel down. Hold shift for second driver. Sweet. Thank you for that tip. That's awesome. Brakes. I think our brakes are about as good as we can get right now. 235. It's really the suspension. It's really this that's crap. So let's do that, that, that. You will have financial issues though. Will I though? I'll still be I'll be down to 1.7 million. This is the final race of the season coming up here. I don't know if we're gaining anything from this. That's the thing. I think I need to develop the handling center so I can get some of these boosts. I'm just going to leave it for now. I'm just going to leave it. I think I'm reading too much into it. Yeah, that's a good question. Why am I creating parts now? May need to carry over into next season. Our car is one of the best on the grid when it comes to tyre wear. Really? And then the very next message, our tyre wear is bad. What is the next stream? I would prefer it not to be another Motorsport Manager for a while. Well, a lot of people like Motorsport Manager. It'll probably be... Tomorrow it'll either be City Skylines or Football Manager or both. But if I do Skylines tomorrow, it'll be Football Manager on Wednesday. If I do Football Manager tomorrow, it'll be Skylines on Wednesday. This stream is always the one that brings out the most viewers though. So if more people watch the other streams, I would do those more often. for the 6th or above. It's really tempting. Really tempting. Right, and I'm going to take practice again. Best is to upgrade your best parts now. They will be the base for next season. Well, they're maximum performance now, my best parts. So yeah, they'll be the datum for next season. So it was brakes and suspension this year. And I did say at the start of this season that brakes and suspension were the priority. Because engines and gearboxes are stock, so we don't have to worry about anything to do with those. It is raining. That's not good. Let's give you some good downforce. Yeah, I'll put you right on the edge here, because depending on what that says, that can tell us what we need to worry about. There's not much water on the track, that's fine. Take practice. Right, so you're going to go straight out. And you're going to go straight out. Off you go, Kinney. Raining in race could help you a lot. Motorsport Manager's fun. You know, it's all about motor racing, but it is a real strategy game. As I've always said, it's like chess. Motorsport is like chess in many ways. It's not just about who drives the fastest, it's also about who drives the smartest. But I'm really enjoying Skylines at the moment. I'm having a blast playing that. I'm building things I never thought I'd be able to do. So I'm very, very happy with that. Why have I got this going so slow? Alright, flying lap. Okie dokie. Bring in. Bring in. Yeah, raining in the race could help. Safety cars as well. A safety car caused by rain would be a really good help. I almost want the race to be a car parade, basically. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Not bad. Not bad. Having one excellent from the start gives us a very good idea as to where we need to go with this. So your handling is perfect. I think you want more top speed. Maybe around there. And I think you want more downforce as well, which will also affect top speed. And then we'll shift you back a tiny bit, like that. 3 laps, we'll send you out on the same inters. You're good. Right, you, good and okay across the board, which is a bit more challenging. Let's say, okay, so your speed balance, I already know which way you need to go. I think there is probably going to be great. For handling, I think actually, I think this way. And then downforce, I'm going to give you more downforce. Let's try that. Now Marsh, because I'm still not, actually both of them really. I'm just going to send them out and bring them straight back in. Why can't I bring you in? There we go. Okay, so that's not as good. You know the game tells you what's important for every race. Yeah, it does. I know, I should read it. Okay, so I went the wrong way with the handling. From the looks of it. So the speed balance was good. But the handling, I think needs to go this way. And on top of that, I think the downforce actually needs to come this way a bit. I think this. Put both on full in practice. Oh, yeah, you mean strategy. Yeah, might as well. Okay. You're happy, actually. I'm not going to try and hit excellence at this point. I think Tang has a good enough car with this. And this, in fact, I'm going to save for next season, so it might come in handy. So now I'm just going to send you out for the rest of practice. I reckon you could do 6 laps in that time. Put you on... Actually, I'll keep you on the same tyres. Might as well use them up. Alright, out you go. So I'll stick you on maximum as well. So I'm going to bring Marsh straight back in. Just see if I can find that sweet spot. She should have time for one more. So close with the speed balance. So close. So that was good. And that was good. And that one was okay when it was that way. So great must be this way. That's probably a great there. That's probably an excellent there. I think this. And I'll put you 3 laps, that's fine. Tyre choice, we'll leave you on the same tyres. That might well do it. What a setup that would be if we could get 3 excellents. Alright, Kinney's just out there burning rubber now. Let's see what we get. Track's pretty much dried up now, so the wrong tyres. So I'm going to have to keep a very, very close eye on the weather during the race. So it looks like it's going to be a changing one. Frankie's got worn tyres, that's fine. Alrighty. Let's see what we got, shall we? So the times were good, but again, don't read too much into those. Kinney's very happy. Lots of tweets. Love how I can get rid of tweets as well. Why would I do that? Why would anyone hit the X then? I do not know. I think a weather telemetry center would be handy to have at some point in the future as well, so we can actually see for certain what the weather's going to be like. So I think we need to go out on inters. At least for the first 6 laps. I'm just going to go out on these. Even though the intermediate tyres one might be handy, the race trim gives the same performance, and even if we then change tyres, we still end up on the same performance boost. All pit stop times are 1 second faster. That's probably better than 50%. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, we didn't quite hit it. Those are 2 very good setups, though. Did I have you on intermediates? Yes. So strategy, I think you're going to go on this, and I think you're going to go on the same. Because you've got fuel economy, right? Yeah. So you should burn fuel at a lesser rate than Marsh. Evan starting on pole. So I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on this as the race goes on. All we have to do is finish ahead of the Predators. Check the weather. Yeah, so the weather at the moment, it does get drier again during the second and third laps, but then, or first and second laps even. But then, no, second and third, but then it starts raining again. So according to, I think it was James told me this, once the water level here hits the K, that's when you want to switch to wet, and when it hits the O, that's really when you want to switch to inters. So starting on inters isn't the worst thing in the world right now. But as the track dries out, we'll have to watch what we're doing. So Santa Ana is currently 10th, Evans is 1st. So getting past Evans would be nice. Tang's dropping down the field. I'm going to keep watching the weather. Yeah, it's going to get wetter. So intermediates is the right decision. Thought Ellie cut the corner there. Come on, don't get overtaken. That's it, El. No, don't get overtaken. Alright, do you know what? I need these places. Go for it. Still raining, still wet. Where's Santa Ana? Alright, she's 14th. Evans still 1st. He's got quite a gap at the moment, you know. We'll see if Ellie can catch. I think Ellie's got about 4 laps of fuel left, so that takes us up to lap 9. Tyres should last another 3 or 4, maybe 5 laps. So that takes us to lap 10. Oh, someone went very wide there. Who was that? I think this race is going to be won on Lost in the pit stops. It's still going to get wetter. Do I stay on inters? That's the question. Or do I risk it? I think undercutting pit stops as well would be key. Marsh up to 3rd. Santa Ana's right down in 14th. Tang's in 9th. I'm just going to be keeping an eye on this. So I've got one more lap before I need to make a decision. And it looks like it's plateauing. I want to see what it does on lap 14 before I make a decision. We've just gone ahead of Evans. We're now fighting Evans. Really, I need to pit this lap. What do you reckon, guys? I think Inter's still. It looks like it's still going to rain. So what are we on now? We're on lap 8. So if we go another 8 laps from here, that's lap 16. So we'll have 10 laps to go still. I'm worried about fuel now, actually. Tyre wear is pretty bad. So, okay, you're going to pit. We're going to switch you to inters. We're going to fill you up on fuel. And I think we're just going to do balance. Then we're just going to keep it simple. So we're undercutting. We're the first car to pit. Tang is now going to pit on this lap. Actually, no, he's not. Tang can do another lap still. Inters, yeah. Mistake on the front jack, not good. Stone dead last. Can Tang do another? Yeah, he must be able to. I'm going to tell him to go low. So you're now going to come in on this lap. Fill up. And balanced again. Wow, your pit crew, many mistakes. How's their stamina? Probably not good. We have got a couple in reserve though. And I've got it set to auto manage, so they should be getting swapped out. Alright, Ellie's rising back through the field. There are still some cars that haven't pitted yet. Come on, Tang. Just crawl to the pits, son. That's all you gotta do. Oh yeah, you're fine. You made it. So these are all pitting at the same time. So it's all about the pit stop now. How long's our pit stop gonna be? Not the greatest. I'll be honest, not the greatest. You, I'm going to tell you to go a little bit easier on fuel. You can go back up to maximum on fuel. You can cut back on your tyres a bit. Maybe next season I'll look at managing the pit crew myself. It's good advice, I'm not disputing that. It's just there's a lot to remember to do. Like remembering to renew contracts and all sorts of things there. I like with Football Manager you have some things that just take care of themselves and you can pick and choose whether you want to manage it or not. Right, where are the Predators? Santarana is in 15th, Evans is 7th. So I think the undercut worked out quite well for us currently. Marsh is in 2nd place. I think she's going to concede it in a 2nd to 3rd though. There it is. Maybe even down to 4th. Yeah, there it is. Alright, you can push your tyres again a little bit. You can come back on your tyres. Check the weather. Alright, so it does peak. So I think this is going to be a full inter race. I think to each their own. I like that Football Manager lets you do some things by yourself, or sometimes it holds your hand. I like the fact this is a lot more hands-on, but at the same time, a small mistake can cost you massively in this. Whereas in Football Manager, you might lose one match and then that's it. You'll learn from that mistake going forward. Alright, Marsh is battling for 3rd. She's got probably another lap, maybe 2 of fuel. Yeah, of fuel. I'm going to tell you to go a bit easy on fuel. We might lose a place or 2 doing this. But it just means I can get like another 2 laps out of her. Because then we can go to lap 17, fill it up with 10 laps of fuel, and then we'll have a little bit of excess, you know? Tang, you're absolutely fine for fuel. Alright, I think one more lap from Ellie. And then we'll look at pitting. So the next time she crosses at the start line, I'll bring her in. We're going for the slingshot maneuver. Mistake by a pit member impacts her stamina big time. Yes, yes it does. What is my favourite ever series on the channel? That is a really tricky question actually. I think on a personal level, Cities in Motion 2, the first one, because that was the first series where people started saying, hey, I know you, you're the guy who does the Cities in Motion 2 videos. And at the time, I was the only YouTuber that was really doing a regular series in that game. And I hadn't missed the boat, by the way. It was just, for some reason, a lot of people... It was a sponsored thing, so a lot of people were doing sponsored videos, but as soon as the money stopped coming in, they stopped making videos on the game, whereas I liked the game, so I wanted to play the game. It was a good way in. You don't win anything with kids. The first time I did that as well, that was a fun one to do. Because again, it was an experiment. That was from a conversation I had with my cousin about what kind of Football Manager series could I do. We kind of came up with that idea. That worked out quite well. Wasn't massively popular, but it also wasn't, like, it didn't cost me. Oh, Marshall's had a bad pit stop there. Rear jack again. What other? Oh, OpenTTD. I'd say the M4J network is obviously the evolution of the Jeffries network, but I think the Jeffries network was more fun to do to start with because it was just experimenting. What works, what doesn't. Whereas now I've kind of painted myself into a bit of a corner with the M4J network. Things have to be done a certain way. I think my hopes in this race now lie with Tang. Marsh is still going to get some slipstream. Oh, you can bomb the fuel. You can kind of go fast on the tyres as well. But if I can get one more lap out of Tang, pit him quite late. Yeah, so Tang's going to come in now. It's almost worth switching to mediums. What's the speed difference? You don't actually have speed for these. Does anyone know what the speed difference is between intermediates and mediums? What about you guys? You know, it's all well and good asking me, but what about you guys? What's your favourite series on the channel throughout its history? What kind of thing would you like to see more of, basically? Or any ideas for series that you'd like to see me do? I really am tempted to switch to mediums. I'm going to do it. How many laps left? 6. So if I put 8 laps of fuel in, park condition, you should all be fine. We'll risk a fast one. Alright, so Ellie's going to climb back up the field now. There she goes. It will dry up, so others will switch to dry. They won't go for 2 more stops. So yeah, Ellie might struggle a bit now on the inters. I perhaps should have paid attention to that a bit more at the time. Come on, Tang, one more corner. There you go, buddy. So there's a few cars pitted here as well. Alright, so you can now go for it. City Skyline streams are good, but I also like the M4J network a lot. I need to find a series that's going to put the channel on the map, basically. No, you just came in. Dude. Something that, you know, one day people will say, ah, do you remember M4J when he did this? That kind of thing. So I've got this Siege series that I'm working on. I've had to re-record a lot of footage for that because a lot of it had the XVI guys in, so I've had to re-record so that they're no longer in the series. But I'm going to get my brother involved because I've got him into Siege, and I think he's offered to edit some videos for me, or at least parts of videos for me as well, so that should help out a lot. Where are the Predators? 10th and 18th. There's 4 laps left. I'm going to tell Marsh to calm down a little bit on the fuel. Maybe go to orange. Yeah, I was toying with that. There's still enough water on the track to justify inters. Her pace shouldn't suffer too much, and there is a considerable gap between her and 6th place. So I will have to tell her to conserve the tyres a little bit more. What's happened to you? Why has he suddenly dropped right down? You're on inters. Is it just because of the water on the track? Maybe that's affecting grip. Alright, go for it, Ellie. You've got one and a bit laps, essentially, to try and get into the top 4. I don't think podium is an option now. I just had to save fuel. That's the thing, I had to save fuel. Her finishing in 5th place could well be the points gap we need in order to keep our job. Evans is 13th. So hang on. Santana is going to get 2 points. Evans is going to get 8 points. So that's 10. I'm currently online to get... What's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm online to get 20. I don't think it's enough. I actually don't think it's enough. I think Tang needed to finish top 10 as well. Nelly's dropped to 6th now. But we're pretty much finished. Last corner. Tang on a last little drive here. He's only just ahead of Evans. But we are finishing in front of both Predators. That might just be enough. What is your favourite channel to watch on YouTube during quarantine? Macy J for Siege videos. He is probably the best. Outside of Pro League, he is probably the best Siege player I've ever seen. He's just... It's that thing of don't play well, play smart. He just knows tactics, he knows skills and strats, and he's really, really good at them. I've taken a lot of inspiration from him when I play Siege. So he's a good one. Jack Frags, I've been watching a lot of his Warzone videos. Quill, Motorsport Manager, he's also doing a Stellaris series and Football Manager that I've been keeping an eye on. Let me just progress this. Who else do I watch? Jeff Marshall, obviously. Coaster Bot as well for theme park news. There's a DSNY newscast, they're called, so they do a lot of Disney news. No risky parts, I don't think. So how did I do? So I finished below Santana, but ahead of Evans. I only finished 3 points behind Santana. Hang on, let's add it up. Let's add it up and find out where we are. So Evans got 79. Santana got 99. So that's 178. We got 96 plus 83. 179. Don't tell me we're finishing a point ahead of them. Oh! Okay. Wow. Is that scripted? Is that a scripted event? Or have we just done the Great Escape? Stone me. That is... wow. Lost for words. Genuinely lost for words. Okay, same thing guys. I'm going to ask you the question. What's been your favourite channel to watch on YouTube during quarantine? Nudge nudge, wink wink. Cough cough. Wow. I am genuinely staggered. We got away with one there. We got away with one. I know what to improve on for next season now though. The car is going to get better. The HQ is also going to get better. Even got the sponsor achievement as well, yeah. Okay, so let's have a look at renewing contracts. So Eve Harding, oh yeah, I'm definitely renewing your contract. Whew, I mean that was rough. That. Maybe she'll accept that. And the other one was Kinney. I think Kinney we might look to replace at the end of this season. Get a new reserve driver in. Because her stats are only getting worse now. We're only keeping her because of her feedback. But if we bring in a new... oh, she's a paid driver as well, I suppose. M4J Network is my most watched channel during quarantine. Sometimes like watching reaction time and towel fishing videos. Thank you very much. That's the compliment I'm looking for, fishing for there, should we say. I need to bring in a new paid driver to be reserved. I like the fact, you know, my channel has 1,800 videos on it, over 1,800 videos on it. So during this quarantine lockdown, there's plenty of videos that you can go back and watch. Don't have to watch the really long series, you can watch some of the short ones as well. Obviously, I recommend things like that you don't want to interview kids. If you want to see how I used to play Football Manager. Then the Jeffries Network, the M4J Network, Jeffries plays Cities in Motion 2, and also M4J Transport on Cities in Motion 2. But some of the other niche ones as well, like Somerset Hills International on Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Because a lot of what I did there, I'm now doing in Planet Coaster. So it's kind of a spiritual successor. What other games did I used to play? I did a video on the movies, which was meant to turn into a series, but I found it so difficult to run the movies on my PC that I just gave up. And I'm really gutted they didn't make a sequel or a spiritual successor to that. That would have been awesome. Oh, driver of the season. Ellie Nightingale. So the new rule changes, medium length practice sessions, 3 dry weather tyre compounds, and high merit payments. And then the relegation and promotions. So Ozu Motorsport, a motor team have been promoted from our series, and Lucatelli Racing have dropped down. Can you turn the music down slightly? Yes, of course I can. I'm surprised it suddenly got really loud. How's that? Alright, just like that, we're in pre-season. Three and a half hours stream, that's about right. I might set up the car. I'm saving, by the way, because bloody hell. I'll set up the car now. We can argue about suppliers. So Ricardo Costa is now the reserve driver. Wow, you were really good. Just not a paid driver though. Also, I can't sign you because you're 3 and a bit stars. It's a lot of money too. Alright, design next year's car. So we have £20 million to spend, which is considerably more than we had last season. So I think we can go with probably the middle engine. Although this one does do a better... I think this is actually the better choice. For fuel... Fuel efficiency is something that I'm looking to improve on. Can I justify the extra £1 million though? Let's have a look. Let's go through all of these and then I'll have a look. I think this, because it's 1 star for both. And then brakes. Weak medium is tempting. It's a £12.5 million car. And I think actually, I think this is good. So last season we had Mersault for the engine, which we're going with again this year. Fuel supplier was Oceana, which we're going, actually we're going one up this time. Chassis material was XCT, and again we're improving on that. And then the brake supplier was American, and we're going right up with that one. I think this is a good car. It's a better car than what we had before. I'm going to do it. £12.5 million. Out we come. So sponsors. We should be attracting 5-star sponsors soon. This will be a good one. Quite tasty. I'll hold on to that for now. So staff. What have I got here? Ah yes. Sign. Right, we're all renewed there. Okay. Into the new season. So I need to start looking for a new reserve driver. Probably should have started looking before the end of the season. So I'm going to look at upgrading the HQ a lot more this season as well. Modelling tryout, plus 10 marketability, that's good. Right, drivers. No, sorry, scouting. Wait, what was that I just saw? Oh, if only. If only! Look how good you are. Not going to be at all interested. Yeah. Too good for us, unfortunately. I want to have a look at who's unemployed at the moment. So we could bring Gomez back in. What was your feedback? 14. You're not a paid driver, though. Or Ellie Foster? Your feedback's 10. Not paid driver, though. Faith. You got bad feedback. So Gomez is kind of the favourite right now. I'll have a look at some of these guys as well. If only I could sign some of these. Ollie Ryan. You're not the one who had the affair, are you? No. Anyone who knows this game better than me have any recommendations? Max Porter. First Lap Hero. Rock Solid. Housefire. Yikes. And Tropic Fever. You might be a good driver to bring in. How much will you cost? Then we'll have an all-British lineup. Because if I bring this guy in, Tang will probably get demoted to reserve driver. For a long contract. Signing on fee. Leave that out. And bonus as well. Because right now, I've got Jenny, who's awful. All due respect, Jenny, you're awful. Fuel supply breakthrough. But you only live once, guys. You only live once. Right, so Porter, I'm going to sign. Jenny, I'm going to drop you. I actually think Bao should become my reserve driver. Although you are a paid driver. Okay, I'm going to leave things as they are for now. We'll review it partway through the season. It's very easy to promote Max during the season. I don't remember. I suppose I'll put you down as equal driver. Okay, you might get unhappy because of that. I might just bring Tang out for practice. We've been looking at the placement of the new fuel tank and it looks like there's a lot of flexibility there. Some small adjustments would give us large gains in the car's overall improvability. However, we have a suspicion that these changes would affect the car's fuel efficiency. What on earth was that noise? Oh, host. I'm using Streamlabs for OBS for the first time this week, so I'm not used to the standards yet. M4J F1 has hosted me. Thank you very much for the host. much appreciated. Okay, so we just spent £2.5 million for the improvability and fuel efficiency, so we could potentially drop that now and spend effectively £2.5 million on improvability. Sure. What's going on here? My pit crew. I could spend more on the pit crew, but I think at this point in time, I just want to save up a little bit of money. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with my lineup now. Scout report finished, scout report finished, scout report finished. So let's have a look at the HQ. So if I was to build a handling development centre, that would allow me to build great suspension. I mean, I can afford this. Just. I think I'm going to wait until I get my objectives. I don't care about drivers retiring. Stop telling me about drivers retiring. Right, livery. New livery. What should we go with this time? I mean, that is just ugly. I don't really want that. This is kind of cool. With the black spoiler as well. I'm trying to remember what I had last season. Oh, it just looks like someone's dropped a paint can on the car. That one looks like you've just driven through some dust. The snake skin one is kind of cool. The red snake skin. It's not too bad. I think, is that what I had last season? Oh no, that's what I had last season. So I think if I go back to these... That's not bad. I kind of want to bring the white and the black into the livery a bit more. I kind of like this one. This one or this one. What do you guys think? 7 or 8? Maybe 9? We can go with the real heavy red. I have to change the sponsors' colours. I think it's between 7 and 8 myself. What do you guys think? So again, that's number 7, and this is number 8. I think the black and the white going through this, Newcastle being my boyhood team, you get that element, plus you get the white and the red of Stevenage, and then you get the blue and the red of M4J. I do like number 7. Yeah, George likes number 7 as well. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So that's my car. 83% done with the chassis. It's not looking bad. It's not looking bad. I don't know how long it takes for us to find out where our car is on the grid. Unique opportunity. I'll take that hit on the chairman's happiness actually, because the sponsorship gains might be massive. I don't know if this is updated yet or not. How were you not fired? What championship position did you finish in? We finished 9th in the end. Kazan Burica Pereira, are you a fan of F1? Yes, I am. Welcome to the stream, first and foremost. But yes, I'm a massive fan of F1. The only races I don't watch are the early morning ones because I'm not an early morning person. But I do watch as many races as I can in a season. Big fan of F1. So I think if we improve our pit crew, cut down on mistakes. Staff is already pretty good, middle of the grid. Drivers is also pretty good. Sponsors, massively good. Headquarters is getting there. So it's just a car. Just need a better car. Yeah, we finished in ninth position on 179 points. Predator finished 10th with 178 points. So that last race, we just about got past Predator to finish in ninth place. We were very, very lucky. We had a very good last race. We finished, was it 6th and 15th? I think in the end. Does anyone remember where we finished? Pre-season testing. Let's do it. Let's see what we've got. So I think at this point we find out how good our car is. Which team do you support? I like McLaren. Because they're, you know, British team. And I think Lando Norris is just a damn right nice guy, to be fair. Sort of Williams. Basically all the teams with the British drivers. So Mercedes because of Hamilton. I like Bottas too. McLaren, British team, Lando Norris. Carlos Sainz is good too. Is he still at McLaren? I don't actually know. And Williams, George Russell. I'm not a fan of Ferrari. I don't really like Ferrari. I'm not really a fan of Red Bull either because of the way they just drop drivers if they make mistakes. Right. 7th and 6th. How much do you read into that? That's the thing. I'm going to say 10th, just so we don't risk getting fired again. Actually, no, I'm going to say 9th. 14 million. That could be tasty. Was it that you would get fired if one or both drivers lost even one place in the final lap of the season? I think we had quite a buffer in the end. Actually, no, we wouldn't have. Because we finished 9th by a point. And we lost a couple of places. I think Ellie lost a couple of places right at the end. So we could have been even safer. We made it a little bit tricky for ourselves. I want to do something with the pit crew. I want to work on the pit crew. We got some shit pit crew here. Does Auto Manage renew their contracts as well? Or do I have to do that? I like this guy. Good tyres, good rear jack, good at fixing. Not so good on the front jack, but price worth paying in my opinion. Yeah. And then I'll flick you back on. There we go. Oh man, that was... I mean, it wasn't stressful. I wasn't sitting here sweating or anything, but just to do it by a point. It's one of those moments. Actually, I wish someone clipped it on Twitch. I'll have to go back and try and find it. It's one of those moments where you just... You had to be there, kind of thing. So I only just squeak through right at the end. Dude, the car's been finished. Alright, how are we now with the car? Still last. Time to start looking at new parts. So right now, brakes is probably a priority. So this. Are you also aiming to make a profit after every season? It would be nice. It would be nice to make a profit. I think we're on more money now than we were last season. And I think even the objectives are giving us more money per season. So that's good. There's my squeaky door in the background there. I'm just... Yeah, I think this. 283. That's a good set of brakes. And it means the next one will be a lot better as well. So is there anything that needs particular improvement? Everything. Everything needs particular improvement. Reliability especially. Wow, really bad reliability. So I'm going to knock off the engine and I'm going to put in the suspension. Suspension and brakes. Improving the reliability in them. Okay, that doesn't change anything. 40 days after the race. Oh, we're at the new... Oh, wow. This isn't going to be a good race, guys. I can tell already. This is not going to be a good race. Right, let's do some maths. 10th or above. 800,000 up front. Let's say we finish 10th or above in 4 consecutive races. That's an extra 1.6. That's 2.4 million there. You're only 1.6 million. You're not even worth considering. Welcome aboard. Right, HQ. Before I get into this as well, I'm going to be building probably both if I can afford it. But I don't think I can. It'd be nice to build some things that can return profit as well. But we're not there. We're not at that stage. I think a handling development center. And I'm also might be worth investing in telemetries as well. Wait, was it telemetries? Yeah. Oh, that's for gearbox. What am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of forecasting center. How much would it cost to upgrade? A lot. Yeah, we can't afford that. Right, let's have a look at who's got what. So you should have the better... Ellie should have the better of everything. In an ideal world. We'll try this. Let's do it. Let's go. So we're going to put Marsh and Porter in for practice. Longer practice sessions now as well, so we should be able to get more feedback from the car. All in all, this should be good. The car reliability is going to be terrible though. We've got to factor that in. Let's do some tweaks for you. I'll give you a fraction more. Just enough to get it in the green zone, basically. Take practice. Okay, let's make this the last race of the stream. And then it gives us something to look forward to next time. Right, out you go. I'm going to follow Porter, actually. Let him do his flying lap. Come on. Okay, bring in. So you're pretty happy. So I'll send you out again. We'll do a couple of tweaks. Do I have any... How do you load them in? Maybe you'd have to do it beforehand. So your speed balance is good. Let's go with lower downforce to start with. I think your handling, let's switch you this way, and then your speed balance will bring you back up. Like this. I think downforce is perhaps a bit too strong. Let's try that. Stints, 3 laps. We'll keep you on the current tyres. Now you're happy with your downforce. Being happy with downforce is actually the best one, because only the wings affect downforce. Everything else... adjusting the wings affects everything, but only the wings affect downforce. So we can mess around with this stuff now without it affecting too much. So let's go with this, and I think we'll tweak this way. And we'll see what you do. So I'm going to send Marsh out and then pretty much bring her straight back in. And then Porter, yeah, we'll bring Porter straight back in as well. Let's find out how happy she is. That's pretty good. Do you know what? I'll take that. I don't want to mess around on it now. I'm just going to send you out for the full 9 laps. That should be enough to see you through the end of the session. Actually, oh, hang on. Before I do that, I want to save this setup. Just, yeah, get lots of race knowledge. Off you go. And as for Porter, actually I should put you on maximum for these, shouldn't I? Okay, downforce not good. But the other two, not bad. So downforce was good in that direction. So I think we need more downforce. Does actual fuel consumed affect race costs? I don't think it does. No, I don't think it does. But again, that's a very good question. Alright, oversteer or understeer? There's a Womble's joke there, I'm sure. We'll go with a smidgen more. I really need to keep this speed balance exactly where it was. Which way was good for handling? I think handling, I might just go really weird and put it up here somewhere and see what that is. Okay, 3 laps. I think you've got time to do full 3 laps as well, and then bring you back in. Alright, so Marsh is just going to go out and set lap times now. Yeah, this longer practice session is actually really, really handy. So she's just going to be racking up lots of knowledge now. She's really happy with the car. He's happy with the downforce. Alright, bring him in. We've got enough time to bring him in. Hopefully fix up his car if we do have to send him out again. Poor handling. But everything else good. So the handling must be the other way. Yeah, the handling must be this side. Three laps. Medium. Yeah, I'll just keep it on the same tyres. I'm going to see if I can afford to send him out and bring him straight back in. Ellie's on worn tyres. I don't think I've got time. But I'll get the last bit of feedback at least. Okay, he's happy too. So actually that's worked out quite well for me. Hopefully Ellie doesn't spin off into a tree or something. She's setting some good lap times though. Porter did as well, to be fair. Our car can't be that bad then. Fans are liking our driver lineup. I'm quite liking our driver lineup. I'm still debating whether to switch Tang with Porter. Porter's a good driver. So what have we unlocked here? Pit Stop Legend, Pit Stop Guru. We'll just do the Legend. Car setups. Very, very happy. Strategy. So I'm going to put you both on the oranges again. We'll see how well you do. Off we go. So, Ellie, I want to see you doing some rapid overtaking. Tang. I mean, I'd like to see some... Oh, we're going to have rain. It's going to start raining. We're on softs as well. So actually, if it starts raining on lap 6... Is that around about the time that we'll be pitting anyway? So that might play into our hands. I'm just going to put you on the super burn. You're right down at the back. That's not good. Ellie, meanwhile, is on the warpath. Although there's a gap between her and 8th. She's got the ability. You can see she's got the ability. The car is letting her down. It's like the acceleration just doesn't look right. When she does get her foot down, I don't think DRS is a thing in this game, is it? Yeah, when she does get her foot down, there's something there. There's something in the car that's allowing her to do that. Alright, the rain is starting. I'm going to speed things up a little bit. Actually, I'm going to tell them both to just waste all their fuel. Burn all their fuel. Actually, yeah, conserve your tyres, thinking about it. But burn as much fuel as you can. You're going to pit for Inters now. Do a balanced. That should be fine. Yeah, Marsh, meanwhile. Up to second. Up to first. Bloody hell. Alright. I'm going to leave her out for a little bit longer then. Maybe one more lap. It does get very wet very quickly though. I might switch her straight to wets. If I leave her out for a bit longer. Alright, I'm going to bring Ellie in now. I'm going to put her straight on wets. Fill up with fuel. Park condition. We're going to have to do some repairs at some point, I'm pretty sure. It's going to get wet, wet, wet. And you can push when you come back out. And you can push now as well. Right, so she's going to lose a little bit of track position. That's not too bad. 8 places down. Tang's up in 3rd. Some teams have already had to stop twice. I think we timed it quite well. So I'm just going to keep a close eye on the Predators because I think they're the two teams that we're going to be. Well, they're the two drivers that we're going to be up against a lot. Bow's now in front. Still on Inter's mind. How long's the rain going to last? A few laps. I think he'll be pitting again before the rain subsides. But Inter's should be okay. Need to get some heat into those tyres though. He's got a massive lead. And with his fuel efficiency boost as well. That could work out. Marsh up to 5th. Go on, Ellie. Grab 4th. Alright, I think Bow can stay out for 1, maybe 2 more laps. He is getting caught now. So where are we at with track conditions? I think another set of inters. This looks like it's going to be a 3-stop race. Yeah, he's definitely caught. I might have left him out a fraction too long. How long would that take? Okay, so they'll be fixing as they're doing all the other stuff. Okay, that might work out. I'm a bit worried about the pit stops, actually looking at it, because all the other cars have stopped twice and they're fighting us for position. Tang's now last place. Ellie still needs to stop again. But then everyone else needs to stop again. Ellie needs to stop twice more. Everyone else needs to stop at least once more. The track's actually going to get quite dry soon. If I can leave Ellie out for one more lap, then by the time she pits, it might be worth switching to mediums rather than inters, because the rain is about to stop. And that should see her. I think we are going to have to stop one more time. Let's fix you up as well while you're there. Risk a fast one. Pitting from 4th. It's really depressing. I'm getting my hopes up in this race again. I don't think I should be. Oh, did the music stop? Let's get that going again, shall we? How did that pit stop go? 17th. Okay. But out on mediums now. The track is going to be rapidly drying. No, you don't. You don't want to come in for inters. You're fine, Ellie. You're fine. All the other teams pitting now as well. This could work. This could work, guys. This could work. Look at that. 7th and 10th. So, a lot of them are probably going to have to pit one more time. We might have gotten away with this. It's like delayed reactions, isn't it? Like you pit and you think, oh, have I done it too soon? And then you actually see the result. It does, more often than not, it does actually work out for you. Okay, Ellie's losing some positions still. It might have something to do with the fact she's the only one on mediums. Dreyfus has gone for it on the softs. Bloody hell. Okay, Tang, if you can get one more lap out of your tyres, I will bring you in and I'll stick you on softs. Or will I? How dry is it going to get? Yeah, I think I am going to stick you on softs, you know. Fill you up. Fix your gearbox, which takes quite a long time. Risk a fast one. So I might as well go back to Ellie for this. So she should now have quite an advantage grip-wise. Have you ever went from last to first? No. Don't think I have. Oh, should we pit? we could switch to softs. There's 9 laps left. It's a really good opportunity. How many times has everyone else pitted? I'm going to do it. That extra speed boost could be the difference. If we were a couple of laps further in, I might have even gone with the super softs. Anything need fixing? Okay, that's worth doing. So we might go to the back of the grid for a bit during the safety car. Depends how many other cars pit. Actually, I mean, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's why they all stopped then for a second. So we got more than enough fuel now to see us through to the end of the race. In fact, Ellie's got too much fuel. She's got like 2 laps too many, I'd say. Right, go, go, go. Your tyre temperature is ridiculous. You need more. There's another safety car. Oh, this race better not finish on a bloody safety car. No, you can... we'll calm you down during this stage. This is probably going to be the worst race for reliability, so if we can get through this one without it costing us. Alright, you need to get ready to push. You need to get ready to push. Here we go. And we're racing. Oh no. Well. He hit 0. Well, that sucks. That sucks hard. Final lap. We're down in 17th. We're not going to reach the sponsor objective. Welcome back, Bob. We're in the last race. I just blew it. Well, the engine blew it, to be fair. The engine blew it. Damn it, that's annoying. Okay, this is the worst race for reliability. You just got to bear that in mind. So, I'm going to continue the game a little bit more before we end the stream. I'm not going to do another race, but I will continue a little bit more. Just to look at fixing the reliability. We got 7 points, it's not the worst. We are 26 points behind. I've seen worse. I have seen worse. Right. Come on. $1.3 million? Expensive. Oh, I need to change the budget for next year's car. That's one reason why it's so expensive. That'll save us 600,000. Actually, well, hang on. Oh no. Still a lot of money. Okay, car condition, not great. Ellie is a better driver. Pit crew, we have one mistake. Oh, Marsh now hates Evans. I just want to wait for this card to be complete, which it looks like it is. Predator have opened a new brakes R&D facility. Should I be looking at doing that then? I can't afford it, that's the problem. Even with sponsors, I can't really afford it. So I'm just going to be focusing on suspension. Alright, let's get this new set of brakes finished as well. There we are. So in terms of this, let's improve the reliability of it first. So we'll take off this one, and we'll add this one. I just want to improve reliability first, because that's what it cost us. Performance is actually not bad. Yeah, so just reliability. Need to get the reliability up. And then fit parts. So you do that. Give her the better brakes. There's quite a gap between races at the start of the season. Ellie's birthday. For a party. It's only 100 grand. What's that between friends? Where are we up to now with the reliability? Not much. Oh, we're into the 50s and 60s. Okie dokie. Now we're almost in the 70s. The World Motorsport Championship. I'd say we're still 3 seasons away from challenging for the title. I think there's a long road ahead of us still. Tyre heating. I don't really know what you want me to do about that though. There's naff all I can do about it right now. Reliability is significantly better at least. Wouldn't it be cool if I could like sell these brakes to another team? Make a little bit of money back. Is that something that happens in real life? Oh, right, next race. Okay then guys, this is where I'm going to wrap up the stream. Thank you very much everybody for coming in and watching. Thank you to mbrink F1 for the host as well, that is much appreciated. Thank you to everyone in the chat for taking part too. Shall I name everyone? I don't think I will name everyone, I think I'll just do a generalization. Like we said at the start of the stream though, you're all very, very important to the channel as a whole, and the brand, and the business, and everything like that. So thank you very much everyone for coming out and continuing to watch these streams. It is very much appreciated. If you're on YouTube and you haven't yet hit the like button, please don't forget to do that. It really does help out the channel. If you're on Twitch and you're watching, don't forget to hit the follow button. You can also hit the subscribe button if you wish. That is entirely up to you. If you're watching this on playback, feel free to drop some comments down below with suggestions, feedback, all that good stuff. I am going to go check out all the stuff on Discord that people have been sending in as well. Just so I'm kept up to date on all of that. And yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, head over to YouTube and follow the link in the description and you'll be able to watch this. You'll be able to join the Discord. And yeah, this video will be going up tomorrow midday, same as always. And yeah, thanks for watching guys, and until next time, I will see you soon.